Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Hollow Knight Silksong again in the same place for the third episode in a row. Yeah. Welcome back everyone to Sinner's Road, the stream series. Oh my goodness, I've been sneezing. I don't know why. I literally just sat down to start streaming and I just started sneezing. It's been... Excuse me, sorry. I shouldn't have sniffed right in your ears there. Sorry, my bad. My apologies. It's better than sneezing in your ears, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll be worth it. I bloody well hope so. It is one of them times, isn't it? Hang on a minute. I need to move stuff around. Alrighty. Just double checking. All my notifications went out. They have. Good. It means that everyone who isn't here just doesn't care. Oh, poor Aneurin. Alrighty, okay, we're here, we're live, we're gonna stream, we're gonna do the thing. So, before we do jump into Silksong, however, we're gonna have a little bit of a chat, because there's a few things. Hang on a minute. Sorry about that, I was about to sneeze again. It's a bunch of false sneezes now, I'm just going... And then nothing happens. It's, yeah. Anyway, sorry. We're gonna have a little bit of a chat because we got some news. We gotta let everyone know what's happening, what's going on the channel, because there's gonna be some things shifted around. I've talked about this in previous streams, but for anyone who has missed it, maybe wasn't there for the previous streams. What are you doing? Where have you been? Like, come on. Yeah, short version. We'll do the ultra short version today. Next week, oh sorry, this week, starting tomorrow, not starting tomorrow, just tomorrow, literally just tomorrow. Because we won't be doing an episode of Monster Hunter next week, I've decided we're going to do an extra episode of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and we'll be doing that tomorrow. I figured out what the urgent quests are that I needed to do, so we should be able to plow through them pretty quickly tomorrow. I don't think we're going to have, you know, I spent so much time on Monday just doing the 3-star quests, and I realized afterwards that this can't be right, because there's 10 levels of village quests. It's insane. So I thought to myself, no, there's gotta be another way of doing this. And yes, there absolutely is. There is a better way of doing it. Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I think what I'll be doing going forward, though, is I'll do a couple of, like, village quests, and then I'll open up multiplayer. Because it seems that in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, maybe this is just my memory failing me, but in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, unlike later games, the village quests are pretty much every quest. You can still do the same quests as you would do in the village as multiplayer quests. So I figured that, you know, may as well have a crack at doing them, in multiplayer as well, rather than just waiting until I've done all of the 10-star quests. That's gonna be insane. I just made chicken katsu / schnitzel for my sister. I have a lot of cleaning to do. Oh yeah, I imagine. What did I have today? I had a burger. I had a rice bowl. A burger rice bowl. That's what I had. My brain's not working. Please forgive me. Yeah, I had a beef burger. I had a fried egg on top, and it was on a bowl of rice. That was quite nice, actually. Very tasty. Had some cheese on there too, and some tomato ketchup. Very nice. And nothing less. If nothing else, we can do a bunch of hunts together just to get materials. Yeah, exactly. Since Monday, I have done a few quests. I've been re-hunting the Tetsucabra to get the Tetsucabra armor. And I've leveled up the Tetsucabra armor as well. So I should be able to go into the next set of quests pretty well prepared. And hopefully we can get through the 3-star quests, the 4-star quests, and maybe even the 5-star quests if I just like knuckle down and do it, you know? Was it pickle ketchup? No, it wasn't pickle ketchup today. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. That's gonna be Monster Hunter, and the reason we're not playing Monster Hunter next week is because next week is gonna be the week of my birthday, and we're gonna be doing Atari Week again, as we usually do. We celebrate my birthday by celebrating the place where I became a gamer, and that was the Atari 2600. And so we're gonna be celebrating myself, because someone has to, and the Atari 2600. There's a few games that I've got planned to play. Talking about Mr. Run and Jump, talking about Yars Recharged. I might even do 2 episodes of that. I'm not sure yet. I haven't fully decided exactly what the schedule is going to be for next week. I should probably get onto that. But yeah, we will be playing a few Atari games. There's also going to be the Atari 50 interactive documentary we're going to be playing. And yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing next week. Lastly, on December 22nd to January 4th, I'm going to be taking a break from streaming for Christmas and New Year. I don't know what we're going to be doing for Christmas at this point in time, so I'm going to say that whether or not we do a Christmas stream this year is kind of up in the air, but we will be doing a New Year's stream, and the New Year's stream will be happening, I would say, in like the 10 hours. We're going to do a 12-hour stream like we did last year. We're going to do the 10 hours leading up to New Year, and then we'll do like 2 hours after New Year. And that'll be the stream. So if you want to come along at any point during that time, you're very welcome to do so. I was considering maybe doing it the other way around. Maybe like starting the stream 2 hours before midnight and then going for another 10 hours. But I figured that would screw up my sleep schedule even worse than where it currently is. So, yeah. What we'll do is we'll do a long New Year's Eve stream. We'll have the New Year's stuff happening, and then we will end for the evening. That's the plan. That's the idea. That's all I've got. Now, I don't know. Okay, right. I gotta be honest. I haven't been sleeping. I know, that's not really news, is it? I have not been sleeping very well recently, and so I am dreading this episode of Silksong. I really am. I kind of feel like I probably should play something else, but we're gonna do it, right? We're gonna do it. We're gonna get through the Sinner's Road, because I'm 2 streams deep into Sinner's Road, okay? I can't just quit now. I have to go. I have to keep going. I have to do it. I have to win. Or else I'm gonna be mad. So yeah, we're gonna go finish Sinner's Road. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be glorious. And then we can potentially move up to the Citadel. Maybe there's some other areas that we can unlock along the way. I don't really know. I don't know what is still left to discover. But this stream series is getting pretty long right now. We're on episode, what's this, episode 10 or 11? I think it's 11. Just go to my channel and find out. Episode 11. It's getting a bit long in the tooth, you know? Sinner's Road shouldn't have been more than one episode, but it is, and it has been, and it's frustrating me to no end. What else is there? I don't think there's anything else. I'm tired, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, you kind of can't if you're okay with a slight map spoiler. There's no Bell Beast in Sinner's Road. Kind of like Hunter's March. Oh. Oh, great. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna press on. Anyway, on a lighter note, before we do jump on into the game, some good news has come up today. Oh, I only noticed it today, but it actually came up 2 days ago. Hytale is back. Now, if you don't know what Hytale is, you may have heard of the Hypixel server, which is kind of a big deal multiplayer server for Minecraft. And Hypixel, the guys behind Hypixel were like, well, hang on a second. What if we just make our own Minecraft-like game? And that was called Hytale. And so they started working on it, and they'd been working on it since like 2015. You know, it was kind of behind the scenes, very casually being worked on for a while. And then it kind of became a big deal. They finally announced it, and they said, hey, this is going to be happening. We've been working on it for a while. They dropped a trailer, which looked fantastic. And it really felt like there was finally someone that was going to give Minecraft a run for their money, right? It was like, competition is good, you know? Having multiple games that are very similar, that are competing with one another to make each other better, you know? I've said recently, and I'm not going to pull my punches on this. I felt that a lot of updates from Mojang for Minecraft recently have been quite lazy. Lazy might not be fair for a bunch of these. I think they're just very low. They don't have a lot of content. They don't have a lot going on. And there's been some really good ones, like the creaking. I thought that whole thing was really cool. The pale forest and everything. That was cool. I like that. That's a really nice addition to the game. Something a bit more fantastical. Some new enemy creature. I like the addition of copper, that they've made copper more interesting. But then you've got stuff like the Happy Ghast, which is just the laziest thing I've ever seen. Absolutely phenomenally lazy. They could have taken that opportunity to introduce some new creature, some new interesting creature. But no, it's like, it's a ghast, but it's happy. I'm waiting for the next update, which is going to be like the happy creeper, you know? It's like, oh, this is a creeper that stops other creepers from exploding. It's like, oh, great. Thank you. Could have done anything else, but sure. I guess it's... I've seen both sides of this argument as well. I've seen a lot of people who are in the, you know, very much entrenched in the Minecraft community saying that Mojang have been pretty lazy, or at very least that the stuff that they're releasing is not interesting or fun in any way. And then I've seen other people that have just been like, everything that Mojang does is amazing. And, you know, kind of the just consume product and be excited for next product sort of situation. And it feels like there are a huge group of people that, you know, Mojang can do no wrong. Even if they literally just give you nothing and say, oh yeah, we've been working on this for months, they'll bow down and worship the ground that they walk on. But as has been shown by Phoenix SC, and I recommend that you follow Phoenix SC on YouTube, a lot of those things, the Happy Ghast, for example, someone remade that in like 12 hours. I thought it was Phoenix that made it. It wasn't. It was someone else. But someone remade the entire Happy Ghast in 12 hours. It didn't take months and months of editing and development. It literally 12 hours. It was so easy to do. Ridiculously easy to do. And that just goes to show that, you know, Mojang aren't really doing everything they can to make Minecraft a winning game, you know? They don't need to, as far as they're concerned. I think Phoenix just showed it off. Yeah, Phoenix showed it off, yeah. But, like, as far as Mojang are concerned, they don't need to do anything. Minecraft is is the highest selling game of all time. What do they need to do? They've already got your money. And the recent updates with Bedrock Edition have been incredibly disappointing for people who do play Bedrock. I'm not a Bedrock player myself. But the way that they have definitely been restructuring a few things to try to add more emphasis to the shop is really disappointing. And someone was saying, like, it's muscle memory, you know? If you want to go to your settings, you bring up the settings, you press the settings button. Oh, wait, the settings button is now the shop button. They moved the shop button so that it replaced the settings button. So now people's muscle memory is taking them directly to the shop. The other thing as well is that there's no confirmation in Bedrock Edition for when you make a purchase. So, you know, like when you go to literally any other store ever, you select the thing that you want to purchase and it pops up, are you sure you want to purchase this? Click here to confirm your purchase. The Bedrock store doesn't have that. If you misclick and you click on something, you've bought it. It's just, there it is, done, bought. What's that? You didn't want the Poppy's Playtime update? Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Because now you've got it. I think that's absolutely scummy. Replacing the settings button with the shop button, and then having the shop button, having no purchase confirmation. That's incredibly scummy. I don't like it. I don't like where Mojang is currently. And I feel like it's only getting worse. I have hopes that they will release some good stuff in the future. I've seen some of the things in the snapshots, and I like it. I enjoy... I think these are some really cool things that they've done. They've definitely made worlds a lot more customizable, which is great. But I'm dreading... Like, there's been comments as well coming out of Mojang. The Bedrock Edition is kind of the main edition. You know? It's the main version of the game that they want people to enjoy. Really? Bedrock Edition? I don't know about that. I don't like that. I don't like that idea at all. Because if they bring Java Edition into parity with Bedrock Edition, does that mean that we're going to get all the stupid Minecraft shop stuff? I don't think I want that. There's some cool stuff on the Minecraft shop. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna tell you that it's all bad. There's some cool stuff on there. But, I don't think I want that in Java Edition. I don't like the idea of that. So, what do we do? How do we compete with that? How do we do something that makes it so that Mojang have to start listening to customers a bit better and actually doing some of the things that the community is asking for. Well, the best way to do that is to find another game. If they lose players, then they're going to start listening. And up until now, there really hasn't been an alternative to Minecraft. There's been a few. People have come out and they've talked about, oh yeah, you know what, I'm going to be making my own Minecraft game. It's going to be based on Minecraft, but it's going to be its own thing. Even I've thought to myself, like, we could probably make our server a bit more unique. We've basically got a vanilla server. And I've thought about it for a while. And I don't want to leave all of the work up to Ritterwolf to have to keep everything up to date, you know? That sounds a bit much. But, I've been thinking about maybe adding some mods, or at very least some data packs, that is going to make the game a little bit more interesting, make our server a little bit more unique. And I'm not really sure what to do just yet, but I've got a few ideas of what we might do. And one of them is replacing the Happy Ghast. We'll replace the Happy Ghast with some other actually fun mob. I don't know. Yeah. But the other alternative is, of course, like I mentioned, Hytale. Now, Hytale came out and they said that they were going to be a competitor to Minecraft. And then they were bought by Riot. I wasn't sure how I feel about that because I don't particularly like Riot, just in general. And so I was like, okay, you know what? For the sake of Hytale, maybe I'll just bite my tongue and I'll just go along with it. But clearly, Hytale wasn't moving as quickly as they thought. I was talking about this. About EA yesterday, how EA bought a bunch of studios and was like, that game that you're making, it's not coming out soon enough, we're just gonna close you down. Riot did the same thing to Hytale. Riot bought Hytale, wasn't happy with the progress, and then shut down the project. And we thought that was it, that's the end, Hytale is gone. But Simon, the guy who started the whole Hytale project, I think he's also the founder of Hypixel as well. He has bought back the rights for Hytale, and so he's bringing it back. He's already rehired 30 of the staff that got fired by Riot. Staff that have been working on Hytale for years, and they are now working on making a release version of Hytale, and they're going to be giving us more information in the future. I think if you go to the Hytale website, I posted a link to it in our Discord, in the games chat. Let me just pull that up for a second. Okay. Hytale is saved. A new and exciting chapter for Hytale begins today. That's what it says on the Hytale website. Let me just do one of these. There you go. Oh, well, that's not right. Why is it doing that? Alright, so let me pull that back up. Okay, a new and exciting chapter for Hytale begins today. We are thrilled to announce that we have acquired Hytale from Riot Games. While it didn't make sense for them to continue developing it in its existing form, they ultimately want what's best for the players, and that's for us to eventually play a revised version of the game. We are grateful to Riot Games for making this possible. Over the past few weeks, we have rehired more than 30 developers who know this game inside and out, with additional returns expected in the coming days. So we're going to get a lot of developers back on Hytale. Together, we're going back to the original version of Hytale. We are fully independent and personally committed to funding Hytale for the next 10 years. Transactions like this are rare in the games industry. Thank you to everyone for keeping the hope alive. Hytale is saved. Simon Collins Laflamme. Laflame? Either way, that's a really cool name. It's a little bit French, but we're not going to hold it against him. Yeah, so clearly, the idea for Hytale got so twisted when it was being occupied by Riot, you know? That no one was happy with where the game was going. So they've taken Hytale back to its original version, to its, we are a Minecraft clone and we are owning that. And they are remaking it. And it says, we are fully independent and personally committed to funding Hytale for the next 10 years. So they are ready to go for 10 years. Even if development takes the next 10 years, we may still see a release. That's insane how much money they've gathered for that. That's amazing. I love that. I know sometimes they can't help it, but when a project is saved, but developed by a new team, it's a gamble. I prefer when there's some of the old version in a saved project. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I completely agree. There's always that concern that when a project gets taken over by someone else, or if a project gets, even if it gets returned to the original owners, and they just don't have the team anymore, everything feels different. I think that was the thing with like Yooka-Laylee. Yooka-Laylee was, you know, a lot of the members of Rareware from back in the day, and it was supposed to be like a return to that sort of Banjo and Kazooie sort of style of gameplay. But I think the first Yooka-Laylee is fine. I don't think it's a bad game, but it definitely has a few quirks. You know, it doesn't feel quite as polished as those classic games like Banjo-Kazooie, like Jet Force Gemini, like Donkey Kong. Well, maybe not Donkey Kong. Maybe not Donkey Kong 64. Well, we can put that. No, we'll forget about that one for a second. It doesn't feel as polished as some of those older games were, but it was definitely polished in some other areas, which I thought. I think a lot of the people that were very negative towards Yooka-Laylee were probably, maybe they were expecting something more than what they should have. I guess expectations were high when you hear that it's the team from Rareware. But I think that I think it was fine. I think the new version, the remaster or the remake, whatever it is, that one might be better. I'm willing to give that one a shot. I want to give that a try. And I actually liked the second Yooka-Laylee game, the one that came out on 3DS. I thought that was pretty cool. It was a 2D side-scrolling platformer, and I thought that was pretty fun. But yeah, it's like you expect, because it's the Rare guys. It's the guys from Rare. It's the guys that make Banjo-Kazooie. It's the guys that made all of these games. You expect that it's gonna be like those games, and when it isn't, I think a lot of people get really disappointed. And it basically comes down to, yeah, there was a group of people there that used to work at Rare, but it's not the entire team. You know, Rare had like 50 people, I want to say, when they were working on games for the N64, and 10 of them came back. It's not the same team. It might be the same key people, but it's not the same team. So things are going to be a little bit different. So TLDR. This is what Hightail is saying. TLDR. Early access date to be announced in the coming days. So we are going to find out within the next few days to maybe a week when we're going to get early access to Hightail. It's going to be launched on Windows, Linux, and Mac. Oh, sorry. Correction. Windows at launch, Linux and Mac will be attempted, and other platforms come later. Pricing. Details to be announced in the coming days. So they'll probably announce the early access, and then they'll announce the full price for when it releases. Early access state. Expect bugs, rough edges, unbalanced content, and frequent updates that break things. Totally expected for early access. Early access duration. Expected to last a few years. No rush on 1.0. So that's very much the same as Minecraft. So Minecraft was in, pre-alpha, alpha, infdev, indev. There was so much of, there was the beta releases. There was so much Minecraft for years until version 1 actually dropped. So even though they've already been working for some time on Hightail, expect that it's going to be a while until version 1 drops, because they do have to go back, they have to rework everything. After the game gets de-rioted, they're going to have to go back and they're going to have to work on it. But it looks like they're looking to early access very soon, so that they can get it out, get it in front of people, get people seeing what the game is about, and see that all of that, the changes that were made maybe have been undone, and we'll see what we actually get from Hightail. At very least, we'll get an idea of their vision when we actually get our hands on it very soon, it seems. Launch content, exploration mode, creative mode, and modding. So from the beginning, it's gonna have exploration, which I'm guessing is the same as survival mode in Minecraft. It's gonna have a creative mode, and it's gonna have the capabilities for things to be modded from the start. That's amazing. That shows that it's community first. That's great. That's great news. Not at launch. There's going to be no mini games or adventure mode. So if adventure mode is where I think it is, it's the same as Minecraft's adventure mode, which is you can do combat and stuff like that, but you can't break blocks. If I'm correct, we might be able to find out more in this article, but I think its exploration mode is the same as survival, and adventure mode is the same as Minecraft's adventure mode. But even though there are no mini games or adventure mode, both will come later. There's a dedicated team for mini games. That's amazing. Ownership. We own 100% of Hightail, repurchased from Riot Games. So it is 100% in the hands of the Hightail team. Funding. 10-year personal funding commitment. No investors or publishers. That's also great news, because it means you don't have other people interfering with your artistic intentions. And that's, of course, what the problem was with Riot, is Riot wanted to see this game to be super profitable. They probably had lots of ideas for microtransactions and all. Look at anything else by Riot. Basically, look at anything else by Riot and how they would have wanted Hightail to change to be more in line with their funding and monetization practices. We obviously don't know the details of how it's being funded, but without investors, it's catch-22. On one hand, without investors, you don't have that little bit of extra money if you need it, but you also don't have people interfering. so that's good. Game build using the previous engine from the trailer, enabling faster development and immediate playability. So if you remember, they announced a trailer. They showed a trailer, which was just kind of going through Hytale, seeing what the game looked like. And that's the major thing that changed. When they went to Riot, they changed the engine, and they had to start from scratch. Well, now they're going back to that original engine, the one that they used initially in the first trailer, which means that they can get straight back to it, which is, again, really good news. It means that they're not wasting time, they're just getting it done. Modding available at launch. Run your own servers and create custom content from launch. That's great. That's great news. Absolutely great news. It means that there's going to be people jumping into this game. There's going to be people making their own servers. There's going to be people doing new things with a game that is Minecraft-esque, but is not Minecraft, and it's going to have so many more features that people like that Jens is just not interested in doing. You know, I really feel like Minecraft is being held back a lot by Yen's personal perspective, that Minecraft needs to remain simple and, you know, it needs to be for kids, it needs to be easy, it needs to, any sort of difficulty that they add to the game, they also add something that mitigates that difficulty. And I feel like there's a huge amount of Minecraft opportunities in Minecraft that just aren't being met, you know? And I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the idea of dungeons and adventures that are happening in Hytale. The thing that really frustrates me, and I don't want to go on about why I'm so angry at Minecraft again, but there's so many games that they've released, like Minecraft Dungeons, for example, Minecraft Story Mode. And I think about it, and I think to myself, surely Minecraft Dungeons or something like it could have been introduced into vanilla Minecraft. Yeah, we've got a bunch of these new challenge dungeons and things like that they've added, but there's so many interesting enemies and monsters in Minecraft Dungeons. The fact that they haven't then introduced those enemies into Minecraft itself, I find very frustrating. I think that there's a lot of opportunity for Minecraft to be a fun, adventuring, like almost like a D&D game, you know? Where you've got this randomly generated world, you've got dungeons throughout, you can get together with a group of friends and go exploring dungeons. But the problem is that there's such a lack of variety. We know what pretty much all of the challenge dungeons, I can't remember what they're actually called, we know what they are, we know how to do it, and it's kind of a one-player thing. There's the deep cities, but there's really not a lot to do down there, you know? There's a few more extra resources which you can use to build your town, your house, your whatever build that you're doing. But where's the adventure? Where's the feeling of exploration? The problem is that once you've seen every biome, you've seen every biome. There's nothing new. There's nothing new to explore and discover and be amazed. Oh wow, look at this new thing. And it just feels so empty otherwise. But I think Minecraft has the possibility of being a place where they could introduce structures like dungeons, like actual explorable labyrinths underground, where you need to group up with your friends and go and explore and have a proper adventure with a boss, you know? That maybe there's the redstone golem, for example. Maybe you gotta go through these dungeons and fight a redstone golem. That's really interesting. The the stuff that they've done with the end to make it so that you go into the end and you fight the end dragon, that's really cool. But that's all they've done. They added some end cities and some end boats, but like, it feels so empty. It feels like I've seen it all before. And that's what makes me not want to play Minecraft as much anymore. I was having fun with you guys building stuff in the spawn town, but it just felt like the same thing over and over again. And I'm kind of hoping that Hytale, when it comes out, that it sparks Mojang to go, oh shit, we need to do something about this. You know? I know what the answer is going to be. I can tell you now before they even make it. The answer is going to be, the response to Hytale is going to be, yeah, well, that's Hytale, it's not Minecraft. Here at Minecraft, we do things differently. You know? And they'll try to make it sound like what they are doing is better than Hytale. But from what I've seen, what few features that they've actually shown in that trailer, Hytale seems far more interesting to me. Differently, exactly. Thank you, Paul. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I'm really looking forward to what we got. Let's see what it says here. How we got here. On June 23rd, 2025, it was announced that the development of Hytale was ending and Hypixel Studios would wind down. When we saw the community's reaction, we knew we had to act. Although we hadn't been involved with Hytale since 2020, Hytale and its community have always been something we cherished. So when they went to Riot, that's crazy. The original team were removed? I didn't even know that. I didn't realize that the original team, the guys that started it all, were removed from it. For the past 5 years, since 2020, they weren't involved. Wow. Typical publisher behavior. We made an offer to Riot Games without seeing the full state of the project, knowing the massive risks involved. We dove in head first. No risk, no Hytale. We negotiated a deal, rehired 30 developers, secured funding, and made the call to return to the legacy engine of the original version. That's what I want. I want the original Hytale, the Hytale that we saw way back when was it 2015 was when they actually released the trailer? I'm pretty sure it was. Why we did this? We're focusing on building the game we always wanted to play. That is a huge motivator when it comes to making video games. We focused on building the game we always wanted to play. And one that we'd be proud for our kids to play too. That's another big one. Philippe and I are personally committed to funding for the next 10 years. This is our passion project, and we're here to make it last. That's good news. I thought it was 2018. It might have been later. I'll go find the trailer after this. Start small, grow with community. We expect our roadmap to evolve as we learn more about the game's needs and how players respond. It's already changing. What we have today is different from what we had a few weeks ago, as we have been exploring the game. We'll keep it agile and flexible, and try our best to avoid promises we can't keep. There's a lot of developers that can learn from this. Avoiding promises we can't keep. We're choosing to focus on making a great game first rather than a perfect engine. We know the risk of releasing an unfinished product. First impressions matter, and it's hard to change minds. But this is a risk we must take. We need your help creating content, reporting bugs, giving feedback, and building this with us. I think I'm going to be there for that. Because I do feel like Minecraft needs a competition. No risk, no hightail. Exactly. Our initial priority is polishing the living world, modding, core mechanics, and sandbox experience. Once the world feels alive and systems are stable, we'll shift hard into adventure mode and mini-games development to create the true hightail experience. So I'm guessing that adventure mode is going to actually be story focused, which is really cool. Something that Minecraft themselves never did. Minecraft did story mode through Telltale Games, but they never did an actual story in Minecraft itself. And I can understand why they didn't, to be fair. I'm not suggesting that Minecraft needed a story mode, but at the same time, like I said, for it to feel like a real adventure, there needs to be some kind of a plot. There needs to be something that makes you go, I want to go over there and see the thing. And I feel, to me personally, I feel like Minecraft just doesn't have that anymore. I've seen everything. I've done everything. The current state of the game. Let's discuss openly what we've inherited and what we're working with. The biggest thing to note is that there were 2 engines in development. The legacy engine, which is C#, Java, and PC only, that was quite advanced from 3 to 4 years ago. This is what was used in the trailer and most blog posts. And a cross-platform engine in C++ that has been in development for approximately 3 years. The cross-platform engine is significantly behind in terms of gameplay. It would require extensive refactoring to be production ready, with minimal gameplay features. We estimate it would take 2 years before we can consider it for early access with it. Okay. We've made the decision to abandon the cross-platform engine and return to the legacy engine. It's playable now. It lets us build a game rather than an engine. It's the version that feels like what Hightail was supposed to be. Okay. So, the only question I've got with that is they were talking about it up above, that they were still planning on releasing Hightail to other platforms. They said it would be much later, but they did say that they are planning on releasing it to other platforms. I'm wondering if it's going to be like Minecraft in that case, when it does finally happen, that there will be a console version and a Java version, you know? 2 separate versions which do not interact at all. I wonder if that's the right move. I mean, it does get the game out as soon as possible, which means that even in early access, if you're paying for early access, which most people did with Minecraft as well, if you're paying for early access, it does mean that more money is coming into Hightail to be able to continue that project. So maybe that is the right move. Probably is, actually. As for the legacy engine, we have plans to make it cross-platform later. We're in no rush. Okay, well, there we go. That answers my question. They're going to make the legacy engine cross-platform. Interesting. I'm curious how they're going to do that, because like they said, it's C# and Java. So that could be interesting. It might be worth just releasing it and adding more features later. Yeah, probably. In the game itself, we have over 100 NPCs, thousands of items and blocks, but many aren't properly configured yet. Expect unbalanced loot, rough edges, and bugs. This is genuine early access. Please report issues and give feedback. Yeah, absolutely. Official minigames will not be available on early access launch. We know these are a big part of the original Hightail vision, but the infrastructure and minigames are far from ready. We have a dedicated team that will focus on bringing minigames once the core game is stable, and that's the right way to do it. That is absolutely the right way to do it. You make the game first, and you do the asides, you do the additions later. You need to make sure that the core experience is there before you move forward and start adding new side projects. We have extensive experience in this. They do. The Hypixel team are the same guys, like I said. They do the Hypixel Minecraft servers, and that means that they know they've got loads of like mini game servers, so they know exactly what they're doing. They will be able to do this really well. In the meantime, the community can start making their own mini games, custom servers, and experiences. It's interesting that we can make our own mini games. That is. Does that mean then that the servers will accept certain rule changes that would allow you to make minigames, like blocks being non-breakable? That would be interesting. When we launch our own, we'll share our assets and support the community. Ideally, the community becomes better at making minigames than we are. That is the best move. Absolutely. It doesn't matter how good you are, and Hypixel have one of the biggest servers in Minecraft, at all. There's still a limited pool of ideas, not everyone is going to have a new idea every week. So it's good to leave things like minigames up to the community, because then they can adopt those minigames and bring them into the core game design. We're a small, dedicated team by design. Scaling too fast creates new problems. Absolutely. The cost of staying small is that we can't balance and finish everything in a few weeks. The benefit is that we can move quickly, make decisions efficiently, and avoid the bureaucracy that kills momentum. This is the reason why Minecraft feels so sluggish, and why their updates often feel low effort or lazy. It's not necessarily because of Mojang, and don't get me wrong, I think there are some decisions that Mojang have made which are low effort and even lazy. I'm going to maintain that the Happy Gas is an incredibly lazy addition. But this is a problem. The bureaucracy of it makes everything slower. When Mojang announced that they were going to be doing more updates, but they'd be smaller updates and more regularly, I didn't think that would work. I saw what could potentially have been something interesting, that there's always going to be something new, but with every update they just felt smaller and smaller, like there was not much coming, and then you'd still get the big update at the end of the year. I don't think that they should have gone to that method. Instead, it is so much easier to get the bureaucracy out of the way for a big update than trying to get the bureaucracy out of the way every 2 months or so. Every time you need to make an update, you need to clear everything with Xbox or with Microsoft. That's not going to be efficient. It might mean that there are updates coming out more regularly, but those updates are going to feel less and less, which is exactly what's happened. Instead, I think big updates every year or every 6 months would have been better for Mojang, because then every time there was an update, it would feel big. It would feel like a big deal. We'd have new mobs, we'd have new biomes, we'd have new objects, we'd have new blocks. It would feel like a big deal. These days, when they go, you can have netherite horse armor now, and it's like, yay. Okay, why wasn't that in there like 6 months ago? Or years ago even? Why hasn't that been a thing since netherite was first released? The introduction of copper items and things like that. It's like, okay, you've introduced a new material as copper. which is great. There's a couple of copper features that you have, like lightning rod. Makes sense. You can make copper blocks. That's great. But what else is copper for? It felt so undercooked when they released copper. And then recently, they added copper armor. Oh, why didn't they just release copper armor at the time? The day after they had... Actually, it wasn't even the day after they announced copper, because they showed copper in the snapshots. By the next day, there was a full mod for copper armor. And it's taken them over a year to make copper armor. You see what I mean? That bureaucracy? That's insane. If copper was released as a big update, hey, we're adding this new material to Minecraft. It's copper. You're going to be able to make lightning rods. You're going to be able to use lightning to trigger redstone. You're going to be able to, make a bunch of different blocks out of copper. We got this oxidization thing going on. We're going to be introducing copper armor. We're going to be introducing new enchantments that work better with copper armor. What else? We're going to add copper horse armor. You know, all of these different things. And they could have done it, like, straight away. And it would have been one big update. Here's the copper update. But what did we get? We got copper. And everyone looked at it and went, that's great. What do we do with it? The oxidization. Can you imagine if they had more time with the oxidization? That they could have added oxidization to iron? What if iron things also rusted? Crazy idea, right? Iron rusting? Iron doesn't rust, lol. You know? Why is it that only copper oxidizes? Why not iron as well? And here's the fun part. There's already an answer to iron oxidization. Have you ever wondered why a blacksmith is called a blacksmith? Why black? Why are blacksmiths called specifically blacksmiths? It's because of a material that gets put onto the iron to stop it from rusting. It turns the surface of the iron black. I'm not going to get deep into the metallurgy or the chemical makeup of it, but just all you need to know is there's a wax that you put onto iron when you are forging it, and that turns it black. So, what if you had a bunch more options? Now that we've got oxidization, we've got the mechanics for it. What if iron goes rusty? Everything that's iron gets rusty and turns more and more orange over time, the same way that copper turns green. But you can add wax to it to turn it black. And now you've got something else. Now you've got regular steel, which maybe you can just put the iron and wax it, and it's waxed iron, and you're sorted. You can have all the various grades of oxidization of steel, which turns more and more orange over time, and then you can wax that and keep it the way it is. Alternatively, what if you took your iron objects, put it back on the furnace with wax, and then you've got blackened steel? What else can you do with that? Blackened steel sword? That sounds pretty cool. It doesn't need to be any better than a regular iron sword. But what about blackened steel swords? That sounds really interesting. What can you do that? It almost sounds fantasy, but it's not. It's perfectly normal. It's perfectly regular when it comes to blacksmithing. You wouldn't necessarily make a sword out of blackened steel, but still, you know. I see the parasites haven't started nibbling yet. No, we're talking about Hightail. Welcome to the stream, Plague Doc. How are you doing today? How is work going for you? But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like there's so much that Mojang can do, but they are being held back by bureaucracy. And I also feel like they're being held back by some of the people in charge. I think that there's a very limiting factor to the way that they are designing the game right now. And I feel like a lot of the things that Jens has said recently has been rather disappointing, to say the least. Disappointing, I think that's a good word. Disappointing. I feel like Jens has been saying things that fans of Minecraft don't want to hear. Things like, oh, if the creeper wasn't already in the game, we would never have added it today. You know? That's your mascot. You realize that, right? And you're telling people how much you don't like your mascot. I know creepers are annoying, but creative mode exists for a reason. Survival and hardcore needs to be hard. That's the point. It's called survival. You know? Is that me? Is that just me? Am I the one that's insane? That think that survival mode needs to actually be survival? I feel like sometimes I'm the odd one out. Because they've already got creative mode. If you don't want to be hassled by creepers, by monsters, by zombies, spiders, whatever it might be, creative mode exists. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Create whatever things you want to make. But survival is about survival. It's about doing things in spite of the challenge. I've talked about this before, but these days, if I'm not playing on the server, I only play hardcore mode. Because it's the only time I feel like there's a challenge. It feels like there's a risk. It feels like I could actually lose anything at any moment. Which is true, you can. But that's a part of the fun. It's not permanent. You don't just die and wake back up and then go collect your stuff. The only punishment to death in survival mode is that you might end up very far away from where you died. But because of the way Minecraft works, if you know where you're going, your stuff isn't going to despawn. Because that part of the world isn't loaded anymore. So the only punishment is wasting your time. When you break it down like that, it doesn't sound fun, does it? Anyway, in the past few days, I'm right there. In the past few days, we've made solid progress towards launching early access. As we move into full production mode, as we complete the transfer of Hightail, you'll see accelerated development in the coming weeks. We'll release detailed patch notes in the coming days so that you can see the full scope of improvements. That's great news. That's excellent news. So this is the team. Leadership is critical to our success. Here's who's leading Hightail. Simon, possibly, I mean, if it's... I don't know if he is French. Maybe he is. Yeah. Maybe it's Simon rather than Simon. Not sure. My apologies if I've got your name wrong. Simon is directly involved daily, shaping vision and ensuring the long-term health of the game and the community, co-funding in the project. Philippe Touchette, there's 2 T's and an E, Touchette. Co-funding, overseeing financial responsibility, helping the structure and finances for the acquisition. Excellent. You don't necessarily want the same person being the creative lead as being the lead, the person in charge of the money, because things can go awry. Kevin Carstens, leading all technical development since day 1 with a deep knowledge of every layer of the game. Patrick Durbeck, handling studio operations, team coordination, and assuring efficient execution. So yeah, management lead. There we go. We got co-founder, who is directly in charge of the project. We got Philippe, who is a co-founder and is in charge of funding. Kevin, who is in charge of technicals, so that's going to be like mechanics and programming and stuff like that, and making sure everything is up to speed. And then Patrick, who is in charge of the various teams, he's going to be deliberating projects out to the various teams. I lost my train of thought there for a second. We've rehired over 30 former developers who previously worked on Hytale. These are people who know the code base, understand the vision, and choose to come back. We'll continue to hire as the budget allows, and we'll find the right candidates. We're seeking hardworking, self-motivated individuals who want to be part of something meaningful. That is a great line right there. I don't want to be cynical and say, that's great, corporate speak, but at the same time, it could be one way or another. It's absolutely true. You need a dedicated fan base, and I do believe that, this is a passion project, so I don't think that this is corpo speak, but sometimes some of the things, the line between passionate and corpo speak can be very narrow sometimes. That kind of caught me off guard. Yeah, want to be a part of something meaningful. I think that's true. I think Simon genuinely believes in this project, and that means that to him it's meaningful. So if you want to be a part of this project, it's going to be meaningful. Modding is critical to survival. How much of this is? Oh my goodness, there's a lot to go. Okay. Modding is critical to survival. Modding is once again top priority. It has always been at the core of our vision, and it's critical to our long-term survival. We will launch early access with as many modding tools and as much access as possible within legal and security constraints. Right. So basically, they're gonna give people as much access to the game as they possibly can without compromising the game. Perfectly understandable. What you can expect: it is possible to mod almost everything in Hytale, content and server side. Non-developers can create impressive experiences with minimal technical knowledge. That would suggest to me that they're going to be using a kind of its own language. So you wouldn't necessarily need to be particularly well versed in programming, that maybe it uses its own easy to understand language that gets translated when installed. A few guides or videos will be enough for most people to start creating. That's good news. We'll provide server source code access within several months. Interesting. Okay. Once we are legally ready to do so. Yeah, that's going to be... Yeah. So the legality of allowing people to make their own servers is a bit more complex. I'm glad that Minecraft still has that as an option, because it could have easily been revoked. Well, I say could have easily been revoked. Try revoking it now that Java Edition is already out. But we could have easily gone down the route of Minecraft doing servers, and we know that they've got realms. But like Minecraft doing servers, and that's the only way that you could play Minecraft would be through a realm. That would be incredibly disappointing if that was the case. Dedicated server support and data-driven content configuration. Okay. We're being mindful of backwards compatibility as we iterate. Oh, thank goodness for that. There's going to be a new update coming to Minecraft soon, which is going to completely overhaul the modding system. And it's going to mean that every single mod is going to be broken. This is good. This is a good thing. Being mindful of backwards compatibility is definitely a plus. Like every time that Minecraft does like a significant update, it breaks mods, and that's always there's always gonna be some mod breakage, but with the new upcoming mod overhaul that they are doing, it is gonna break everything, and that's disappointing. It's gonna be better moving forward, but everything that's come before is gonna be overturned, which sucks. You can create your own custom servers, maps, and adventures, etc. Good. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to be able to create servers. I want to be able to create maps. I want to be able to create adventures. That's the one thing that I feel like we haven't had in Minecraft. This. That is the... I want to be able to create dungeons in such a way that is actually interesting, and be able to like set bosses and set enemies in rooms and stuff like that. I would love to get a Hytale server up and running where we focus on building a town, like what we've done with Spawn Town in Minecraft. We focus on building a town, and then from there on out, all around the town, we design dungeons and really cool features and like artwork and stuff like that. Obviously, that's something I've been wanting to do on our server as well, just like have an area for artwork. But yeah, just fill the landscape with everyone working on their own projects for making dungeons, and then we can explore those dungeons together. That is something I want to do. That is something that is very interesting to me, and that is something which I wish that we could do more of in Minecraft. But Minecraft often feels very clunky when it comes to doing stuff like that. And the limitations you have on some of the enemies, like, oh, you can put some zombies in this room. Hooray. Oh, we're gonna put some skeletons in this room. Mm-hmm. We need some kind of a boss for the boss room. I know. We'll use the warden. The warden will be the boss in this room. You can't do that. The warden will despawn. Oh. Okay. Well, we can't... Hang on. I was going to say we can use the wither, but we can't use the wither because that will literally blow the entire place up. Huh. Okay. Guess there's no boss monsters. You know? Yeah. The more details, more details will be given in future blog posts. Okay, so keep an eye out for that on the Hytale website. There will be more to come. Modding isn't just a feature for us, it's the foundation of longevity. We're committing to this completely. Good. That's good news. I like the sound of that. Yes, let's do that. What this means for you. We need your help to complete Hytale. Play in early access even when it's rough, report bugs and give honest feedback, create mods and content, be patient when things break and trust the long-term vision, make guides, and share knowledge with others. I think I will be playing Hytale on the channel in the future. This is not a polished product. It is a raw, unfinished, sometimes broken experience with incredible potential. You'll find placeholder content, unbalanced systems, and frustrating bugs. You will also find moments of magic, systems that click perfectly, and glimpses of what this could become. Early access is our way of earning your trust, not asking for it. That is a great line. I love that line. That's a great line right there. Early access is our way of earning your trust, not asking for it. I love that. That's a great, yeah, that's a great perspective. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. This is Hytale. We are currently going through the article for Hytale. The one that announced its return. Hytale is finally back. Great news. It's funny because we were only mentioning yesterday that Hytale was dead. Or was that that might have been Monday? Yeah. So where to find us? Discord is where the action is for Hytale. Major announcements go to all platforms, but Discord is where the community lives and our developers are most active. I will be joining that one. We set up channels for modding, map making, bug reports, feedback, tutorials, and community events. All major announcements will also go to X, Instagram, Reddit, and others. Moving forward. We're releasing features and iterating on them later. Many features will be their own version 1 functional, but early stage. Sorry, will be their own version 1. I covered up that, I didn't see it. Will be their own version 1. Functional, but in early stage. We're focusing on getting core systems working together rather than perfecting each one in isolation. Expect very frequent updates. Moving fast means things might break more often. Saves could be affected. Systems might change. That is the trade-off of speed. We're committing to transparent communication with patch notes and development updates. 10 years of runway gives us time to get it right. We're building something that lasts. Good news. What is Hytale? It looks like Minecraft. Okay, I'm gonna have to ask you, Tim, to go back to the beginning of the stream and listen to what we've been talking about, because we kind of already gone over there. I think we did. Did we? I don't remember. Yeah. Coming in the next few days. Gameplay footage and screenshots. Good. That's good news. Detailed patch notes from our recent work. Good. Modding capabilities and roadmap to blog roadmap blog post. So that's something I'm interested in. I want to see what their roadmap is going forward. Pricing details for different editions. Plenty of updates and communication. Early access release date. I want to know what that is as well. It's probably going to be, I would say the early access release date is probably going to be early next year, maybe first quarter. It depends how much time they need to get it prepared to release. Hytale has had a long and challenging journey. It's taken longer than anyone hoped, and it's changed a lot along the way. But here we are, starting over with a 4-year-old build, a small dedicated team, a community that refused to give up, and a vision that's aligned with a new reality. This is not going to be easy. This is not going to be fast. This is not going to be perfect. But it's going to be ours. Built together, one feature at a time, one bug fix at a time, one mod at a time. Hytale lives. Thank you. From the entire Hytale team. And there we go. That is the update. That's insane. I'm so glad that Hytale is back. I'm very curious as to where they're going to take it. I hope it's going to continue to grow and be better. Because this is exactly what Minecraft needs. And I know that's crazy to say, you know. This new game is what an old game needs. because Minecraft, the biggest issue that Minecraft has is a lack of competition. They can do whatever they want because there's nothing else that people will turn to, you know? But right now, it does look like Hytale is alive. It's well, but it's kind of limping, but it's getting there, you know? And we're gonna find out more and more in the future. So this is something which I'm definitely interested in playing at some point next year. I've said that next year is the big catch-up year. It's gonna be a year where I spend most of my time playing brand new games. I'm not going to be replaying anything. I'm not going to be going back to games that I've already played unless some new release of them comes out. My example was like Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time. If Nintendo were to drop any of those games, yes, I would replay them. But for the most part, I'm going to be playing games that I've never played before. Games like Yakuza, games like Expedition 33, games like Final Fantasy Remake. It's something I've been wanting to play for a long time, so we're going to be playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, I think that Hytale is going to fit into that just nicely. As a brand new game. I'm looking forward to playing like Resident Evil 9 as well. Resident Evil Requiem looks so good. I'm really excited for that one. So the TLDR, Tim, for what is Hytale? Essentially, Hytale is the team that made the Hypixel server, and Hypixel is kind of a big deal. You know, they are one of the biggest servers that exists for Minecraft. They decided that they wanted to do their own thing. They wanted more than what Minecraft was offering them. So they decided, we're going to make our own game. We're going to make our own Minecraft-like game that is more than what Minecraft can currently offer. So it's going to have aspects to it like the ability to create story modes, you know? The ability to create adventures and to create interesting worlds and dynamic builds like dungeons and things like that. That's the goal. That's what the aim of Hytale is. It's to be Minecraft, but more. And they are working... What happened was they got bought by Riot. And Riot Games, again, just look at any of their monetization practices to try to understand why things changed dramatically for Hytale when Riot bought them. Riot bought the rights to Hytale, and basically the entire team was fired. So what happened was Riot decided that they were shutting down Hytale, that there was going to be no more Hytale coming in. They weren't going to release it. It was just a dead project. So the original team, Simon Collins LaFlame, he decided we're going to buy it back. So they bought back Hytale. They are now they're taking it back by 4 years. They're taking away 4 years of development, and they're going back to the way that the game was 4 years ago, and they are starting to build it again. They're making Hytale the way that they wanted to make Hytale, and it's finally going to be getting a release date for early access very, very soon. We're going to find out when the release date is going to be very, very soon. I'm really excited for this. I was excited for Hytale back when it first was announced. I was looking forward to it. I tell you what, here we go. Here's a link. There's a link to the Hytale website. If you guys want to read that for yourselves, Obviously, I've just gone through it, spent about an hour going through this, having to talk about it, explaining why, you know, I feel like some of these elements are important. But if you want to read through it for yourselves, you can also find some of the past blog posts there, which, again, kind of important. And you're also going to be able to check out the Discord from there as well. Let's see. I want that. There we go. So actually on the Discord, there are people posting screenshots. There are people posting screenshots and gameplay clips. Which are they're actually currently available on YouTube. So Simon has posted, I promised players videos, screenshots, and blog posts. One day after the acquisition, I'm keeping that promise. Now that you've seen the first gameplay footage in a long time, I'm heading back to work on the early access launch. The team will share more clips and screenshots as we go. It mattered to me to release the raw footage today, so we break the curse once and for all. So we could actually take a look at that if you're interested. I might make a channel for Hytale in Discord so that we can actually keep up to date with it. I tell you what, this already looks impressive. It almost looks, I tell you what, it almost looks like a cross between Minecraft and Cube World. Now, I was really excited for Cube World as well, and that didn't happen. But it almost feels like a cross between Minecraft and Cube World. This is a link. It's 16 minutes of gameplay footage. Like I said, I'll post all these links onto Discord as well. So if you haven't joined us on Discord already, there's a link in the description. I will create a Hytale channel very, very soon. I'm looking forward to Hytale. I hope you guys are looking forward to Hytale as well. I'm going to be playing in early access, and I'm hoping that if it does turn out to be the game that we all hoped that it would be, then we will set up a server for Hytale. Because this for me is the game that I always wish Minecraft was. And, you know, I may even attempt to talk to the guys at Hytale, because I might be able to help out in terms of, you know, like creating assets, like designs for characters and stuff like that. I feel like I'm pretty good when it comes to like pixel art. I feel like I'm pretty good when it comes to character designing, so I think that I might be able to help out there, and I'm interested in doing so. Yeah. Let's see where that goes. I'm not making any promises, obviously. And ultimately, it's up to them. Like, if they don't want any of my help, then that's, you know, whatever. I'm a nobody at the end of the day. Let's be real. I'm a nobody at the end of the day. So, you know, I can offer my assistance. I can offer some ideas and see where that goes. I would definitely be interested in helping out. Helping them make textures would be cool. Yeah, it really would. It's, you know, I've always wanted to do that. I actually have my name. I think it's in IMDb. I can't even remember what the game was called. But I do actually have my name in the credits for a game. I wish I could remember what it's called. You know, you probably would think that I would know what game that I was a part of. Oh my goodness, what was the... Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I might be able to find... I might just be able to find my name. No. No. I can't find my name in it. Maybe the page has been taken down. I did actually work on textures for a game back in 2004, I think it was. But yeah, it wasn't like a big game or anything. It wasn't like some massive release. It was a game that someone was making. It was a fantasy adventure game, but it was educational. It was an educational game, so it was mostly for like kids. I think the game did eventually release. I'm pretty sure it did, but that was like so long ago. I don't even recall. I remember asking Mighty Number 9 to take my name out of the back of credits. Did we do that? I think we might have. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I did do textures for a game once. I was making armor textures specifically. But that was a very long time ago. I think I only did like 5 or 6 textures, but the guy I was chatting to, he was happy with the textures that I'd made, but it seemed like he was more interested in having me as kind of a person to bounce ideas off of. But I was still credited in the game. I just don't remember what the game was called. That's kind of bad. I probably should remember the game that I worked on, but yeah. Oh well. Shit happens, I guess. Anyway, yeah, Hytale. Really excited for it. I hope you guys will look more into it. I would watch some of the trailers on stream right now, but I think, you know, it's after 8. I want to get into Silksong. I want to defeat Sinner's Road. I won't let it defeat me. But we can definitely chat more about it in the Discord later on. We can create, like I said, I'll create a channel for it inside the game library. And, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited for it. I really am. I'm looking forward to it. So, with all of that said, if you've enjoyed today's stream so far, if you've enjoyed this discussion, and you would like to hear more from me, if you'd like to hear more from me about Hytale, if you'd like to hear more from me about Minecraft, we're going to be doing both of those things in the future. I am absolutely, as dedicated as those guys are to making Hytale work, I'm dedicated to playing it, okay? So, if you're interested in that, come along, come join us. Hit the subscribe button, because we will be playing those games in the future. I'm not ready to give up on Minecraft. You know, for all the sour thoughts that I have about Minecraft and Mojang at this moment in time, I'm not willing to completely give up on it yet. This is why every so often you'd hear me say, Hytale is great news for Minecraft. Because it is. Some games are so far out doing their own thing that they need something else to come along and be competition. They need it. It is a requirement. And I feel like Minecraft is so far out there that it needs competition. And it hasn't had any. And so it's time for change. It's time for new games to come out to take that spot. Or at very least, contest that spot, you know? New games that will say, Minecraft, we challenge you. And there's Hytale coming out now. I'm so glad about that. I can't even begin to tell you how glad I am, because not only does Hytale already look really good, but it means that Minecraft is going to have to learn to do better. Not only that, but Notch himself has been working on a game, I believe it's called Traps and Levers, which is going to be Minecraft-like, but it's going to be heavily focused on stuff like redstone. From what I understand, it's going to have a huge focus on basically visual programming. So when you put blocks down, you can tell blocks to do different things based on throwing a lever or clicking a button. And it's called chests and levers. Sorry, not traps and levers, chests and levers. And it's going to be about designing dungeons and cool architecture and stuff like that. And he hasn't decided whether or not he's actually going to release it yet. I hope he does. I hope this isn't just a little private project. Notch has done a load of those. You know, he made a ton of money selling Minecraft, right? And occasionally he comes up with an idea that he wants to play with, and he makes a little game for himself, and he never releases them. Shakes fist in fanboy. But yeah, there's a few things that I would love to see Notch release as a part of this game, chests and levers. I would love to see that, because again, it's something that I want from Minecraft. I want to feel like I have more flexibility to create really interesting dungeons. That's what I want to do. And so maybe, just maybe, we're gonna have 2 other games similar to Minecraft that's gonna challenge it. That's gonna say, oi, you can't just sit up there on your throne and not do anything. You need to get better. You need to improve. And if you don't, we will. Competition is always a good thing. Always a good thing. And with all of that said, we're going to jump on into Silksong. If you've enjoyed today's stream, like I said, consider subscribing. We're going to be playing more Minecraft. We're going to be playing some Hytale. We're going to be chatting about these things as they happen. Hit the like button if you've enjoyed listening to me waffle on about Hytale. I really do appreciate that. It really does help out the channel, at the very least. I think it does. It's hard to tell. Every now and again, I look back at my channel and I see that I've had views taken off me. So I want to believe that likes actually matter, because views clearly don't. I recently saw another one of my videos with the views getting halved. I don't know what YouTube is doing, but yeah. One of my streams, I checked the stream afterwards. And I saw how many views were actually on the Monster Hunter stream from Monday, and it was gonna be about 70 views throughout the course of the stream itself. I saw that the viewer count was pretty high. Well, as high as it to be expected since September. I saw that it was pretty high. There was like 6 or 7 people like at all times, and yeah, it was gonna be like 70 odd people. The next day it had gone up to 90 people, and then it dropped to 45. I genuinely cannot tell you how upsetting that is. Actually, it's even less than 45. It's currently on 43. I cannot begin to tell you how upsetting that is. I'm not saying that you know, streaming is the most difficult job in the world, you know? It's not. It can be. It depends on the person. I put a lot of effort into my streams. I try so hard. I'm waiting for that big break, you know? For that moment where someone notices me and goes, "Oh, have you checked out this guy?" And, you know, I get like a burst of people coming in. I'm waiting for that moment. But staying focused, staying on task, having the hope that that's going to happen requires all the little steps in between. And seeing your viewer count going up, seeing your subscriber count going up, seeing your watch hours going up, being, you know, a really good positive trend, and then 2 weeks into September it just drops off a cliff. Because YouTube decided that certain people's views don't count. It's hard to stay focused. It's hard to stay the course. Frankly, it makes me want to quit. I think it's a part of the challenge, though. I think that's a new part of the challenge. I think that's something that YouTube, maybe they're doing it intentionally, I don't know, but it's now become a part of the challenge. It's a filter. It's only for people who are willing to be able to take that right on the nose and get back up and keep trying. But boy, does it hurt. When you see your hard work being taken away from you, it hurts. I came to YouTube because I thought it would be better than Twitch. And to be fair, it has been. In some areas. I don't want to make this about money. You know, this isn't about money. This is about community building. It's about people. It's about being able to play games with everyone. But I was earning $200 a month on Twitch, and I'd only been there for like 6-7 months. I've been here for 2 years. 2.5 years. And I'm not monetized. I've intentionally not been monetized for the past year. I could have been monetized, but I wanted to make sure that everything was right. And there's been a lot of complications along the way. I'm not going to turn this into a, oh, woe is me, I have a difficult life. I play video games. Yeah, so hard. But it is difficult when YouTube take that away. When the views get cut in half. When you're watching a trend happening and there's an obvious and clear brick wall that's been placed in your way. It is tough. Like I said, it makes me want to quit. But that's the filter, isn't it? That's the filter talking. Of course it makes you want to quit because that's the filter. That's what determines the, as they used to say, the boys from the men, you know? Do you really want to be a streamer? Yes, I do. Well, here's the shit you have to walk through to get it. But it does help. when you guys are around, when you guys hang out and we're chatting in the chat, and when you leave a comment at the end, when you leave a like, when you subscribe, it matters. Especially now. Especially now. In fact, now matters probably more than ever. Because one day, I could have 10,000 subscribers. I could have 1 million subscribers. And one person, and I hate to be, it's totally opposed to my own personal philosophy, but the reality is, it is impossible for me to keep up with 1 million people. Right? It's probably impossible for me to keep up with 1,000 people. I probably don't know half of the people that are subscribed. I might recognize you when you arrive, but I can't name all 800 people that are subscribed to me right now. So now, more than ever, is where we get to make friendships, where we get to build true community, where there are people that we can enjoy seeing on a regular basis. That time is now. When we hit 1 million, that's going to be harder. When we hit 10,000, that's going to be harder. Hell, when we hit 1,000, that's going to be harder. So now matters. Now matters a lot. Thank you everyone for listening. We're going to jump on into Silksong now. And you can watch me fail miserably at a video game that I really enjoy. Alrighty. Start game. Sinner's Road. Alright. I hate that everything is... Look at the floor. Look at the footsteps. All the footsteps have got, like, green splashes on them. I don't like it. Why is everything so filthy? Alright, let's take a look at the map first. Oh, hang on. No. I switched the map over to the other side, didn't I? Yes, I did. Cool. Alright. So... as you can see, we lost our... We died at the end of the last episode in this room at the top here. It's kind of a little, like a little boss room. It's not really a boss per se. It's a particular creature. I would assume that there's more than one. Like when I finish this guy, there's going to be other guys that show up. I'm not too bothered about losing my rosaries at the moment because I've got most of my rosaries saved as strings of rosaries. So I don't care if we necessarily go up there to collect that. We might actually be better off going further down and trying to see what's in here, or in here. But there's also the shaft here. I'm not entirely sure where that leads to. There's also one other place. There's also the prisoner. There's a prisoner down below that we may want to try to liberate from the from his cage. Hi. Ah, damn it. Okay. So the prisoner is down this way. Ooh, that was close. Okay, so that's a way out.
Look at you.
A cage with a simple lock. Oh, I don't have a simple key. Leave me be, traveler. Better I accept this kingdom's cruelty than rage helplessly against it. To waste in a cell forgotten. 'Tis no worse a fate than the haunting that binds Pharloom's many fragile minds.
Buenita.
As you wish, prisoner. Alternatively, I'm going to make it so noisy for you that you choose to leave. Or not. Okay, so one thing I do know from the last time I came through this area is that is a trap, right? It seems like a door that you can just go down, but there are parasites right below. If you drop down there, you will land in the parasite water. So I don't really want to do that. Have I been in here before? Apparently I've been in here before. Okay. So there are some of the guys with swords, but there's also a... I don't know if that's gonna be any worth to me. Oh no, he woke him up. Ah, damn it. I hate these things so much. Ah, damn it. What do we got? We got up! No. Oh, come on. Really? I didn't know he could actually get up there. Stupid, bloody, horrible, bloody... Okay. Alright. Alright. Hi. Alright. Not the best condition to be in. Oh! That'll help. Okay, so that guy awakens the roach. I might be better off jumping in there and hitting him with the silk spear. Nope! He interrupted my silk spear. Oh my goodness! I hate these frickin' roaches so much. I can't stand these bloody roaches, I swear. Shut up! I don't know why my character turned around when I used the silk spear. She turned and faced the opposite bloody direction. That is not helpful to me. Oh, really? Look at them. Look at how quickly they just get you. It's infuriating. I hate how far the dog bugs can climb. They're like cats, I swear. Yeah, well... They're just horrible. Yeah, go on. Oh, you little shit! Go away! Leave me alone! I have to stop this dog. So, Silk Spear didn't actually hurt it enough. But this is the thing, is that it always tackles you. That's the thing that I don't like about these dogs, is that they interrupt your attacks and tackle you to the ground. It's like, I don't know how to counter that. I genuinely have no idea how you can counter that. Yeah. He's still asleep? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Damn it. I won't get the roach. Alright. We're good.
Friend.
What's up here? Oh, I think I'm... What? Okay. Okay, I think... Wait. Oh, look, there's another one down there, look. There's one on the floor. I need to get past that one to go down that hole on the left. I can't get up there, though. I think I need... either I need to come down that shaft, or I'm gonna need some kind of like a double jump to get up there. I'm not really sure. Oh, I woke him up. Oh my god. I can't even get my lance off. Oh my goodness, I did it. Oh, this place is all covered in spikes. Are you serious? Barbed bracelet? What's that do? Hang on. A vicious bracelet worn by those who believe they have not been duly punished. Increases damage taken, but also increases damage dealt by the needle. Yeah, you can keep that one. Oh, wait! No! My only way out of here is... No! I gotta go through the... Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me I have to go through the parasites. if you're a gamer, you pogo on the dog. You can't even pogo on the dog. Because if the dog jumps at you, the dogs interrupt your attacks. You can climb up, I believe, but the waters do hold secrets. Oh, okay. I don't know if I can move this. Something just broke. But I can't get past it now, so. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can go that way. Oh, I guess yeah, you're right. I can jump. I'm gonna go up and then drop back down. Hopefully the yeah, the position reset. Good. Wait, I pushed this way a little bit and something broke. I'm getting too close. Ah, no. Okay, I'm way too close. So I'm breaking something. There's something that's breaking in there, but I don't know. I mean, I've still got it. I guess I don't have to go back in. I guess I don't have to go back in there. You know, we'll just carry onwards. We did the thing. We'll say that we did the thing. Like I said, I'm not too worried about my rosaries right now. I just want to get out. Hey, Wolf, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Think this is the wrong room. I'm gonna stop listening to Marley from this point onwards. That's it. I've had enough. I need to go up. I actually need to go up. And when I get to this room, I want to go down because I want to find out what's in there and what's in here. But that's fine. I don't really care too much for my rosaries at the moment. We can always get more rosaries when I'm in a safer location. Okay. Next. Next we go further up. Oh, no, not that way, not that way, not that way. Any chance you could, you know, list lazily to the left? I'd be quite happy if you would just list lazily to the left. Come on, list lazily to the left. No? Okay. Sweet. All right. So, good news is, I'm up here. I'm not going that way because it's just the only thing that's in there is rosaries, if I remember correctly. I'm up here. I have full hearts, and I have a little bit of silk. Full hearts. I got full masks. I know what I mean. I got to tell a recruiter I wasn't interested in the position. Ooh, that's always fun. I'm so used to being told, no, we don't hire people like you. I was like, oh, that's not nice. Hi.
Mythical.
Nice. Nice. Made it all the way. Just got this little end bit to do. Right over the bloody parasites. I didn't have the education bachelor degree. Communications, autistic. And while I can do Windows stuff, I prefer Linux. Fair enough. Yeah, absolutely. The communications part, it doesn't matter about the autism or anything like that. It's just like, I would rather not, thanks. Communications? Hell no. Mary, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, no. The bloody thing ruined me. And now I'm out of silk. Shit. Not enough silk. I'm gonna have to go fight the rat. Oh, I didn't help either. Shard bundle. Oh, yes. Not enough. No, not that way. There's another one. No, I fell. 6. Oh my goodness, I survived. I can't believe I survived that. That's insane. That's insane. I can't believe I survived that. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, I don't like this room. Oh no, there are 2 roaches. I have 2 hearts. There are 2 roaches and there's a flea. I know I have to get the flea, but... Come here. Nope. Gotcha. Yes. Flee. I'm gonna save you. This is gonna be loud. Off you go. Oh my goodness. It's a bank, evil is implied. Oh wow, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. My sister got to tell a recruiter that she wasn't interested in working for a shady bank called Evil. Evely, sorry. Yes. We rearranged the letters, we're not so evil anymore. This job was supposed to be doing support. I had enough of that in my last job. Let the flea fend for itself. How dare. The fleas are adorable. The fleas are super cute. I don't know what's wrong with you. Hello? Rosary? Do you wanna... Rosary? It's entered a stable orbit. This rosary has entered a stable orbit around me. That's kind of funny, actually. I'll take that. Thank you. Alright, so the place I want to go is right at the bottom. Hi, don't jump. Yes. There we go. Oh no! I'm gonna wake him up. It's alright. Okay, no, it's fine. Oh! Nope, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I can hear one running around. Oh no, he got me! Should have healed. I hate those roaches. I can't stand them. They're so horrible. Guess what? Nay, we got snow last night. Oh, lucky. Hey. That's not fair. I want snow. I think considering the design of the area, they definitely, alligators is definitely, I think what they were going for, like swamp puppies, you know? Oh, okay. Do I still have to go up? I can't remember where I am. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, okay. Bye. Okay. Okay, we good, we good, we good. Getting through this room is a little bit more of a challenge, but we should be fine. Oh, I missed. Oh no. Oh no, I very missed. We're gonna leave and come back, right? We ain't even about that life, okay? Right? We're just gonna leave and come back. It's all good. Okay. Okay. We good. We good. We good. We good. Yes! Yes, we did it. We did it. Hell yeah. Okay. So now we just gotta go down. We gotta survive the trip down. The other option is to go up, but there doesn't appear to be anything up there except for a boss room, and I don't feel the need to do it. You know? It's just one of those things. I don't think I need to. Less hassle for me in the long run. Oh, hi, I forgot about you. Straight into that. Damn it. There goes all my silk. Okay. Right, got my silk back. So I've got health, I've got silk, I've got weapons. Wagga. I thought I could do that. Apparently I can't. Damn it. No. This is insane. Okay. Oh, crap. I thought there was only one there. They were basically standing on top of each other. I thought the other one had run away. I wouldn't have dropped down otherwise. This game is very unforgiving. Specifically, Sinner's Road is very unforgiving. That was actually pretty easy. I should I should take on those guys like that more often. Wow, okay. Oh, look, he's listed lazily to the left. He's kind of listing lazily towards me now, but yeah. Once he gets on the chain, he's gonna go back up, I think. There he goes. I don't know what it is. Sometimes their AI kind of just bugs out and they slowly drift to the left. I'm not sure why that is. It's kind of funny. But it looks like they're not even in control. It's like they're caught in the breeze or something. So I just realized that the game volume is actually really loud. There you go. That should be better volume. Sorted. Easy. Less easy. Nice. Hang on, could I maybe... This is going to be a bit of a risk here, but... Yeah, I could kind of do that. That's fine. Alright. Down. Uh-oh. I may have made an oops. I made a miscalculation. I don't think he knows how to get to me. Cool. All right. Take, what was this, 3, 4? I got stuck. Oh my goodness, that was more arse than class. What was that? What just happened? A seat? Oh my god. Hi? Are you a good spider? I saw you. I saw what you did. This is Styx. Someone named Styx. Strong you are, mistress. Small, but so deadly. And your scent, well aged. Well, that's a bit rude. Don't go sniffing me, okay? Just that's not appropriate behavior, okay? Times have changed. You can't just go around smelling people. You have come to claim me, and I am yours. I am your humble slave. Look, I told you, times have changed, all right? I have no interest in your mastery over you, sir. Sir! Well, times have changed. So many of the characters we interact with in this game have been female. I'm actually quite surprised. I have no interest in mastery over you, sir. If my slaying of these creatures aided you, it was merely by chance. Farewell. Farewell. No, the strong claim the weak, and the weak must serve. I am yours, mistress, and you must protect me. So see what I have built here, prepared for the coming of my mistress, my powerful mistress. I've got some powerful mistrust right now. I don't know about this one. This one feels, While you are away hunting, I will grow you something good. But the work takes time. Return to me soon, and you may have what I grow. Yes, okay. Can't break that. Can't break that. Okay. 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 I don't know about this. I don't like this. I'm not a fan of that. No! 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 Oh. Okay. The true final boss of the game. You. The player is the true final boss of the game. How do I get back up? Wait, how do I get back up? Rats. Oh, I see. I gotta go that way. Oh, I thought I killed you. Oh, but I sat on the chair, didn't I? Oh, that rat got me! Oh my goodness, no! Hey, okay, wow. Play a harp for him? Oh, sorry, I missed that. I don't want to go back in there. Wait, does where do I go from here? Oops, didn't mean to do that. No, I did it again. Here, perhaps? What? I guess I just gotta go up? I can't see any other way out of this area. I guess I gotta do the boss room. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Why didn't you grab the wall? All right, I gotta fight this guy then. How much health did I have? Whoa. How much health did I just have? Oh. What's this? Mistress, is the morsel I grew worthy? You must consume and become stronger. This is how I will serve my mistress. While you hunt, I will prepare morsels, always preparing them for my mighty mistress.
Nesvir?
Continue this work if it pleases you, sir, but do not call me your mistress, for I am not. But you are, mistress. You are strong, and I am weak. A slave, always your slave. I don't trust it. Oh, did you give me silk? Oh, what's that? A silk eater. A grub that lives within and feeds upon Pharloom's lingering silk, born with the ability to send silk over great distances. Consume the silk eater to retrieve a cocoon after falling in battle. That's cool. That is so cool. I'm gonna need that. All right. Ow. That works really well. I don't like the rats. I really don't like the rats. They are pretty horrid. I don't know. I think they're growing on me. I think they're kind of cute. What's wrong with me? Can I be fixed? Probably not. I'm starting to think they're kind of cute, especially the way they scream. It's kind of funny. They're horrible. They got these huge dead bug eyes. And they jump at you from a mile away, but I don't know, they're kind of cute. Oh no. They're not cute when I'm in the way of them. They're cute when I'm decidedly far away. They're less cute up close. Okay, there's another guy up there. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. We're gonna use that. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm carrying all of those. A simple key. Oh, that's actually what I need. I need the key. That wasn't too bad. Hang on. I don't trust this wall. Okay. Seems that the wall is pretty solid. Anything else in here? Anything that I missed? Yeah, it doesn't appear to be anything in here. Okay. Where do I have to go to give the... Where's the key? That's at the prison. That's all the way over by the other chair, isn't it? Okay. Alright. Oh, wait. There's nothing for me to jump and land on over the side. Oh, maybe there is. Oh my goodness. What a leap of faith. And then there's another one of these dudes. Run. Puckers are mad. Okay. I missed him. Wait, oh no, I'm inside the box. I don't want to be inside the box. I resent being in the box. Go away. Okay. I'm in the wrong place. I need to be up higher. Probably fight this guy. Oh. I do need to fight this guy. Come out. Ow. Okay. Oh no. Wrong way. Oh dear. there is another path in that room. It just leads to a worse area ever. Okay, I'll avoid that one. There are beads in the box, that's true. But it was kind of scary in the box. Hi.
Mito.
So I am freed, despite no request of mine for aid.
Yanara.
And I do not ask of gratitude. The key merely fit the lock. If you choose, stay in here and wait until your shell hardens to crust.
Notelia.
No. I shall depart shortly. With my way clear, my wish again propels me, though I tried to avoid it.
Da, Fenestra.
Then safe journey, tall bug. I'll not pry further. Clearly you bear your own burden. Okay, done. Done. I haven't gone down there. I don't particularly want to go down there. Like I said, down there is a danger. I don't know if there's anything of value down there anyway. But, yeah. Do you know what? I think we can call Sinner's Road complete. I think we're done. I think that's done. There might be some secrets. There's that, there's this shaft here that I can't get to yet. Maybe I'll come back there when I've got a double jump. I'm not sure when I will get a double jump, but that might be a thing. In fact, I think Marley mentioned double jump, so... Sinner's Road is done. Thank goodness for that. Holy shit, I hate this area. It's so bad. So, wait, hold on a second. I just realized something. They've given me this area and said, if you go here, you can collect these silkworms from the creature that lives there. But, like, I never want to come back in here again. I can't imagine I'll come back for that. Unless the spider thing can move around and goes elsewhere, I cannot imagine that I will ever, ever want to go back for that. Okay. I guess the next part to do is to basically just take a look at what else there is to do. At this point, I feel like I can leave Sinner's Road, and I'm satisfied that I've done what I needed to do in here. I might take a look and see if there's probably still more things to do in here. I'm not sure. Let me know. Let me know if there's something worth doing in this area. Or else I'm just probably going to look around and then head back to Greymore, I guess. Sorry, excuse me. Oh, one of the things I do need to do... Hang on, I just realized. One of the things I do need to do... I do need to go back to the Wormways, because I'm still trying to find the last of the... what's it called? The berries? What were the berries called? The... hang on a minute. The plasmium. I'm looking for plasmium buds. Hang on. YouTube's being funny. There we go. Oops. There we go. Do you have a quest list? Yeah, I do have a quest list. This is my quest list. But I don't know where the last plasmium is. That's what I'm currently looking for, is the last of the plasmium. I think I know which two I've gotten. But I don't know where the last one is. If I remember correctly, let me have a look at the map now. If I remember correctly, there was a plasmium. Oh, I'm trying to use my mouse. there was plasmium. I think they're called fruit. I'm not sure. Plasmium berry. I believe there was one in the middle of the maze here, and there was another one that was further up. I think it was near the alchemist, maybe around this area, I guess. I don't know where the other one is. Oh wait, no. Was it one there and one here? Wait, hang on. Maybe I did see the other one. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I did see the other one, and I just didn't collect it. Because I'm remembering that there was one up here somewhere. There was one there, and there was one there. So, maybe I've already seen it, and I didn't realize that I didn't pick it up. All right. We'll leave Sinner's Road. Oh, I didn't. No, run. Just keep running. Oh, don't keep running. Go up. Now keep running. Okay, we're back in Greymore. All right, we good. I'm quite confident in my skills going forward. I just need to go down to the Bell Beast. Actually, I just saved another flea. How many fleas do I have left to save? Oh, I might have to go down to the fleas. You okay there? The next time you take a jump back, you're gonna fall off the edge, mate. At least let me kill you. Ow. It's these ones I don't like. I don't like the flying rats. The flying rats are the ones that bother me. Because they look fine. They don't look too nasty. And then they've got hidden fangs. I don't like... See? Bloody hidden fangs. I'm okay with fangs. I'm fine with fangs. Fangs are fine. Oh, hi, crows. Wasn't there supposed to be a scarecrow up? Yeah. Where'd the scarecrow go? Alright, let's talk to this dude. Welcome back, traveler. How'd you get along with collecting the rag pelt for these, from these mangy crow bugs? Their squawking and crooning up there is starting to weigh mightily on my patrons. Oh! Oh! When I reset, that was oh, I reset to before I did the scarecrow.
Has been?
Never mind. Here's the rag pelt, sir. I hope the amount is sufficient for your work. Aye, this should be enough. Once I find a quiet moment, I'll get straight to building that mighty scarecrow. With a little luck, my roof should be clear of those pests when next you pass by. Thank you kindly, traveler. There we go. Done. Another quest complete. As payment goes, I've got something I think will make good use of. A spare crafting kit. I've been holding on to it for someone else, but they've been long gone. They've been gone long enough now. I know they won't be returning.
That's fine.
Thank you, sir. This is a worthy trade for my work. My tools shall attain even sharper edge. That's so good. I'd forgotten that we hadn't gotten that yet. But that's excellent. So what the crafting kit does is it... Where is it? Oh, there it is. Tool pouch and crafting kit. It allows me to make better items. So the... what you'll see here is I've got the barb trap. It'll do more damage. This individual that lives up here seems to have been gone a long time. That was excellent. Those horrid crowbugs are making me look bad. Oh no, Plague Duck. Actually, Plague Duck, did I ever show you the Plague Duck armor in Monster Hunter Wilds? It's pretty badass, not gonna lie. It comes from a monster that's kind of based on Plague Doctor appearance as well. Don't remember seeing it? Oh, dude. The monster is horrific. Hi. Oh, shoot. Hi. Oh, this is gonna be one of those. Yeah, they centipede guys. Oh, I forgot he throws his lance. He throws his mighty lance at me. Excuse. Oh no. Okay, where am I? Getting close to the fleas. Then again, me not remembering doesn't tell either of us very much. I think the monster is based on a beaky paralysis demon. Yeah, like I said, a Plague Doctor. Not going down there. Still further. Oh, yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's finally at the Flea Circus. Oh, it's you.
Buenera.
Greetings again, Sir Flea. I see you were able to unite safely with this caravan.
Oh, yes, all thanks to you, dear sweet you. The flea master, that old boar, he tells me to call you Miss Hornet, but such a prickly name ill befits such delicate beauty. Shall I call you something prettier, like Nectar Sweet, my dear?
Okay, this guy's a creep. I don't like him. I already said I didn't want to get into his caravan, into his little coach that he's got wheeling around behind him. Now I definitely don't.
Hironare.
You shall not address me by my name or not at all.
Of course, okay, of course. And now I shall let you in on my little secret. My carriage doubles as a soothing spa, you see. It's most ingenious. The water inside is piping hot and purer than psalm. I'll gladly let you soak inside for a modest fee.
He's gonna sell my bathwater. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna sell my bathwater. And I know that there are thousands of Redditors who would buy it. Alright, we'll enter the spa, sure. But I swear I'm turning this off if there's any nudity.
Thank you. I'll treasure these sweet-smelling rosaries dearly. Now don't be shy and step inside.
Ooh. He's watching me! Bloody creeper! Look at him! I knew it!
The pain, such fury over a mistake. Poor little Krat did not mean to steal a look. This old carriage needs constant care. I was only doing repairs. I had no intent to intrude, and I barely saw a thing.
Cadestre.
Lie no more to me, Flea, and be grateful that you still live. Know that if you peer again, you will die.
Oh, of course. Krat would never. Let's consider the matter forgotten, and you shall forever be my treasured guest.
Punta. Osh.
A strange flea has joined our troop. All are welcome, but something about this one sets my fur to raise. His carriage offers a steaming service, but the charge in rosaries is stiff, especially for us fleas who carry few.
Ganaga.
For the companionship
Loshke.
we provide and the safety of our numbers, surely some discount is deserved. I agree. Hello.
Paravos.
We will camp here in the Grey Lands until more fleas find their way to the caravan. Please lend your aid to any of our fellows you find lost out on the roads. I don't know how many. Ow. Ow. I love the fleas. Can I get a... Hang on, sorry, hang on. Tangent time. Hollow Knight Flea plushie. A woo indeed. I'm going to fill my house with flea plushies. A woo. Oh, there's some really cute ones. They all look like they're custom made. They're not like, it doesn't look like they've actually made a flea plushie. But there's a lot of custom ones, little keyring ones as well. They're kind of adorable. Yeah, it's like a little keychain one. It's very cute. On Etsy, I might have to pick one up. Very cute. And now in the future, you can use the spa for free. Excellent. Only I get to look at Hornet naked, alright? Wait, no, that's not what I meant. No, wait, that's not what I meant! The annoying part is that it's still a great way to refill masks and silk. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that only unofficial plushies exist. Yeah, only unofficial plushies so far that I've seen. But there are a few on Etsy that look really good. So maybe I'll grab one. I'll take a look. I like the little keyring ones. I think that's about the right size that I would want to have one. Anyway. Oh, I wanted to check if I've got the... Oh, I've still got 29 out of 30. I may as well refill. No, actually, no, change my mind. No.
Barishkava.
I'm not paying 30 for a refill when I've only got a refill of 1. Wait, where am I? Bell Beast. I need to speak to the Bell Beast. I wonder if there's anything new here.
The little slave.
I saw it. Took my wish off the board, you did. Heading out after my stray courier, then.
Magina Fora.
My own task sees me travel far, shopkeeper. If on my journey I happen upon the errant bug, I'll make sure to send them your way. Then you'll have my thanks and more. It is a rare bug who would brave the wilds to aid a fellow. Oh, I can buy rosary necklaces. 140. I think that might be a bit much. Do they actually give me a full rosary? Oh, yeah, it's a full circle of rosaries, isn't it? I'll take a look around first and see if there's anything else that I want. Restoration of Bellheart. Parvo of Bellheart. Hearken ye holy. Our home has been cleansed of evil, but now we are tasked with restoring its former glory. Share your rosaries with us, that the work may begin. Actually, do you know what? I will donate. Hi. Wish granted. There we go. I thought that guy was going to attack me then. He looks like one of the ones from outside. How do I get up? I don't recall how to get up. Oh, wait. There we go. You want relics, don't you?
I smell something on you, heavy with the past. You are. You have a relic for me, don't you?
Oh, I do have a relic.
Yes, this fits my collection well. Look then, look at what I have.
Rune harp. Words of a weaver from the nest beneath Bone Bottom. Hide her deep, the despised child. Our shame shown in shell of iron. She is a wish cast vain, divinity mimicked in form too frail. Hide her deep, the despised child. Are they referring to me? Am I the despised child? Don't answer that. Chat, don't you dare answer that. I'm talking about Hornet. Is she the despised child? She was hidden deep in the other area where Hollow Knight took place. Interesting.
More then, more. Bring me more relics of the past. Record seals, idols. Let's gather up the history of the world and hoard it all here, nice and safe.
Sure. Walks away slowly.
Tamiyan.
Your skills are impressive. My needle stings from your care. But I must ask, can the blade be honed further? You seek further sharpening, further than Pliny does provide? Impertinence. But maybe. But no.
Fadastama.
You hesitate. Then it is possible. Are you incapable? Should I seek others within the kingdom?
Wait, yes, not seek not others, but an oil, fabled and fine. With it the citadel once brought gleaming edge and point to its pins. Though the citadel's pin masters are long past, some small store of that miraculous elixir may remain within its halls, where even a meager drop pilfered and... were
I can't read. Were even a meager drop pilfered and gifted upon Pliny, your blade could shine brighter still. Just know, dear friend, the veiled bugs would be oh so unkind to the thief who would claim that fine prize for themselves. Interesting. Okay.
Nesvir?
I will find the oil pin master. My needle has seen much use in this cruel kingdom, and I suspect many more battles are due. I will value your further skills upon my blade. It is a dangerous wish you accept of this poor pin master. I welly hope that this one's professional desires does not cost you your life. Okay, so I guess I can't go up any higher than this. I'm guessing then that I'm gonna need to go into the Citadel. I think we've done pretty much everything. I still want to get the plasmid stuff. Oh wait, wrong direction. Hang on. I need to get the Bell Beast. Hold on. Very cute creature. Alright, we want to go to... I guess the Bone Bottom? I'm assuming there isn't a Bell Beast location in the Wormways? I would imagine not. Thank you. No, you've met her? It's probably Ava. Wait, what? What did I say? I'm confused. What did I say that has elicited this response? That was about the cursed child. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Yeah. I didn't mean to come down this far. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, look, I can just take a leisurely stroll through here. Look at it. Look how lovely this is. It's really nice, isn't it? Just a relaxing time, no monsters or anything to worry about. Alright. So, what I was saying was, I think that maybe the last plasmid, or I don't know if it's called plasmid, actually. The last plasma berry thing, I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be up near where the alchemist is. And the reason I think it's up by the alchemist is because I think I may have already seen it. Right, so this is the alchemist. I'm gonna rest here. I'm gonna change my equipment. So I've got this one. Yeah, so like I said, I feel like I may have already seen it. I just didn't have a way to pick it up. Because I feel like I saw one somewhere up here. Go away. Right, where am I? Okay, so it's not there. Oh, what? Yes, there it is. Okay. There we go. We got all of them. Ah! Nice. You bloody horrible thing. Hi. Assistant, how goes your work? Have you extracted a sufficient amount of plasmium for me? Yes. Ah, and exactly the required amount. A satisfactory effort, Assistant. With this pure plasmium extract, I may finally come to understand this wondrous substance. Okay. Since you have proven yourself capable, Assistant, take this delightful implement of my own invention, a plasmium vial. With it, you can inject precious plasmium straight into your body, almost painlessly.
Benifray.
Hang on, that didn't sound like a plus. Your tool certainly looks sharp enough to pierce my shell, sir. But why should I want to do this? Because filling your body with plasmium is so beneficial. It protects you from harm, and it feels so exquisitely good. My assistant, I have been injecting plasmium into the local flora and fauna. Excuse me. I seem to have a fly stuck in my throat. I ate him earlier. Anyway, I have been injecting plasmium into the local flora and fauna since we arrived. No ill effects have been observed, and so we can conclude that the process is utterly, completely safe. Keep using the plasmium vial and enjoy all of the wonderful effects it has on your body. If you ever run out of plasmium, visit me again. The plasmium is absolutely safe. Ignore the fact that my last assistant died to it. I see. I'll charge a few rosaries for the refills, but you can be confident that every bead goes towards our vital studies. Okay. Spear file containing plasmium. Injecting the liquid allows one to gain health beyond their natural limits. Interesting. How long does that last, though? Does it last until you get hit? Did an A not find his body? I did, yeah. Oh, so it gives you a... It basically gives you an extra temporary heart. That's really cool. That's really useful. Yeah, I did find the body. I did find the body. It doesn't seem that he died because of plasmium, but he definitely died because he was collecting it. Let's see. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do next? I guess there's... Whoops. There is this. I can't do it yet, though. I need to get double jump, I think. I don't even know where the double jump is. There's also this area. I still don't know, like, how to get into here. Or how to get into this area here. I think you should experiment with the plasmium. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let's take a look at the plasmium. Let's see what happens. Oh. Don't mind me. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. So I get a little gooey mask at the end of the rest of my masks. Okay. Does that remain after I sit down? Oh, it goes away if I sit down. Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't think I want to carry that with me just yet, though. We're gonna go back to this one. I like this one. Alright. You can do it again? So you can just, like, keep filling yourself full of hearts. Interesting. You don't have the ability to get the double jump yet? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is like, there's a lot of things I need, to get. I don't know where to go next. Like I said, I feel like there's something still there that I haven't gotten. This area feels way too empty, as does this area. Let's see now. I still can't go up there because I need the grapple hook. I'm assuming it's a grapple hook because there's a bunch of rings that I could probably latch hold of. So I'm assuming it's a grapple hook. But yeah. There does appear to be an open doorway. Yeah, this one here. This one, you mean? Yeah, I think there's a gate over it. So you can't go in this way, but you can't go in this way either, because there's a gate there too. But there's also a door here, and I don't know if I can go in there. I don't know how to get in there. I guess from here, the best bet would be to just kind of look around, see what else I can find in this area. But I don't think there's going to be, I could go up through the sandblasted steps. Because I don't know what's above there. Because obviously, you've got the slab, which I can see the slab. But I don't know what's on the outside of the slab. Because there appears to be an area here, and I'm not entirely sure. But there's like, let me show you. So this is all gray. This is the slab. Then you've got this blue bit, which might be a separate area. I don't know. I don't know if that's its own, like, area. but maybe it is, and I think maybe it is, and that it'll connect to the blasted steps. Maybe. I'm guessing. I'm assuming. Because look, there appears to be a door there. So, I don't know, maybe I should go to the slab and figure out, rather than going up from the blasted steps, which have been a pain in my ass, maybe I should aim to go from the slab down. There's also a couple of things in the slab that I missed as well. There's this one, and that one. But first things first, I need to get out of here. Oh, too far. Too far! Cool. So if I go... in here. Hello. Time to go. We'll take a look at the slab. We'll see what's up at the slab. Because right now I don't know if there's anything else to gain over it. Sinner's... Excuse me, Sinner's Road? Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Oh, am I cold? Mount Fay. Wait, am I taking damage from the cold? Yes, I am. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Oh no! Oh! Oh no 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 no! Whoa 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 whoa! That does loads of damage. Okay. Alright, no, I don't want to be going out there. We did learn that there is a place out there though. Mount Fay, apparently. So I've basically learned nothing. Okay, cool. Brilliant. I know that Mount Fay is out there, but I haven't actually gone far enough to... Oh yeah, I need to get the map, don't I? Of course. So I'm going to need to get something... I guess I'm going to need to get something hot that I can carry with me. I'm kind of thinking the marrow would be a good place to find something like that. Do you have any blue map markers? You could put one near the entrance to remind yourself that it's freezing. Oh, I don't know. No. I've got some gold ones, I've got some silver ones, and I've got some red ones. I could take a look in here. Since we're here already, I could potentially take a look. Some of the places that I haven't been to. A lock with the mark of apostate. Oh, I'm missing one of the keys? Oh, hi. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. He does damage. He does a lot of damage. Okay. there's another one. Oh, it's just a fly. Come here! Right, so that must be the reason why there's so many gaps in this area that I haven't been to. Because I don't have the key. You're not opening that door for a while, the key is not in the slab. Just save your time combing the place like I did. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, if it's not in the slab, then I'm not gonna bother then. Oh, hi. Okay. I don't know where else to go now. I guess I could go back to the blasted steps and go up. I mean, the citadel is right there. I could potentially just do that. I'm just looking at all of these spaces though, and I'm feeling to myself that there's a lot more here that I haven't gotten yet. I don't know if that's stuff that'll be unlocked after I go to the Citadel, but I feel like look at this, like this gap here. I feel like there's something there. There's a gap here. I feel like there's something probably there. This area seems to suggest that there might be something here, you know? The way that all of these places slot together so perfectly, I mean, obviously it's designed that way, makes me feel like there's something there that is missing. There's something there. It's so strange that you've got all of these areas that are perfectly connected, and then you've got this gap here and a gap there. That makes no sense to me. So it makes me think that there is something else that I've missed in those spaces, and I just don't know how to get to them. I feel like I've said this for a while. I feel like there's probably a like a secret passageway in this shaft, but I couldn't really find one to be able to go this way. And I don't know if there's like if I back out to the, yeah, Far Fields and Hunter's March. That's exactly where I'm at. So, like, if there is a room or a few rooms here, I don't know how to get to it. Though I am thinking that right now the only place that I really can go is to the Citadel. Unless there is something else that I've missed. And I don't know. I don't know if there is. So I'm just... YouTube is being weird for me. I need to refresh it. And there we go. You missed a path in Sinner's Road, but it sucks. Okay. Where in Sinner's Road? Let's have a look. Hang on a minute. Hang on. Before we decide... Sinner's Road. Okay. So, there's no obvious paths that I can see, at least. Well, except for that one. There's this one here, but I think I need double jump to get to it. Maybe there's something here or there. Like, I was suggesting that there's possibly something above Greymore as well. But I was under the assumption that maybe that would be connected to the Citadel. But now that I look at it, there's actually quite the gap here. Like, there might be something there. I don't know if it would go all the way or if there's other connections. But, yeah. Maybe there's something else above Greymore that I haven't found as well. I would rather not go into Sinner's Road if I can help it. I would definitely prefer not to go back into Sinner's Road. I'll go to Greymore. I'll tell you what, I'll go to Greymore. Because, I feel like there might be something above Greymore because there's a big section that I haven't looked at yet. Or I should say that I haven't gotten close to be able to see. Let me just show you what I mean. So as you can see here, this is the roof of Greymore. I'm assuming that it does something like that, like a bell shape there. There's also this path up here that I clearly haven't been to. And I don't know what it's for. So we're going to take a look at that. We're going to see what we can find in Greymore. Maybe there's more things to discover higher up. I would assume there is. So something in this room. How do I get up higher in this room? I assume I do it from out here. Yes. Bloody things, I swear. Oh no! Oh, right, no, oh, yeah, I remember the scissor guy, yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Can I get out? I don't know if I can go that way. Back to Greymore. Yeah. So that longest vertical room at the end, there was another path. It was probably hidden behind a wall if you missed it. Oh, this one. This one. So you're saying there's something else, like, here? Or up there? Oh, up would make sense. If there was something at the top here, then... Because there was the boss room was at the top, but, if there's something above that area, that would kind of make sense. I don't really want to go back to Sinner's Road, though. Not right now, at least. I've already done what I needed to do in there. I'd rather stay out of Sinner's Road. Hi. Sorry. Ah, damn it. Could you not, please? Wait, what was that? Did I break a wall? No, I didn't break a wall. Bye. Oh my goodness, why? Why am I sucking so bad all of a sudden? Yes, I meant it when I said all of a sudden. Shut up. Wait, hang on. Can I go from there? Oh! Oh, I'm a moron. Okay. Oh, that's why I can't get in. I'm in the wrong place. I misread the map. I misread which part of the map was which. I should be inside. Scissormen. Of course there's bloody scissormen. That way. Rat! I need to get up. Can I get up? Oh, maybe I can get up there. Hang on a minute. There we go. There's a pupper in you. Where's the pupper? Wait, that might not be a pupper. That sounds like snoring. I thought it was a pupper, but I can hear snoring instead. Oh, hi. So if I look... Oh, okay. I could go up higher. Ah! Wait. I think I've been in here before. I can't seem to... Oh, that brings the elevator up, though. Cool. Oh, I can't seem to get past that. Oops. So how do I get... Wait, so how do I get in there then? If I can't go up in here, I have to be able to go up from inside, but like... How does one get up? I guess I need double jump or something. Kiko is correct. I do need to drink. Oh my goodness. I'm guessing I can't get up there without double jump. And I want to be absolutely clear. I don't even really know. I mean, I guess I do because Marley has mentioned it. I'm only making assumptions as to where I'm going to need double jump. Hey Tim, welcome back. How you doing, man? I don't think I can get up there. I genuinely don't think I can reach that. I'm gonna have to come back here later. That's disappointing because I was really hoping that I'd be able to get up through this door there. But it just doesn't look like it's an option right now. Okay. Yeah, no worries, Tim. You jump on in. I don't know what to do. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my goodness. So I'm going to need double jump to get up further in Greymore. Doesn't look like there's anywhere else I can go in Greymore. That's the problem. What did we find? Oh, I don't want to go back to Sinner's Road. Oh, I thought we were done. Oh, oh. That scared the crap out of me for a second. Goodness. I'm assuming that's the scarecrow. Good grief. Okay. Care for a drink, Trowler? My nectar's got a kick that'll warm your shell in these sudden climes. Yeah, go on. Support local business. Sick. It's only those few strong pilgrims that survive to reach my home now. Pharloom's curse claims the rest. Poor sods, left to wander. I do sometimes get to wondering, is it the dregs of their own minds that keep them walking, or something else entirely? Is she still not you? The weird little thing that looked like she had a completely different art style to everyone else. Is she still not there? Oh, oh, hi. What have I told you about trying to hug me? Stop it. We got a creeper in the flea area that watches me bathe, and you keep trying to hug me. None of that. None. Zero. Stop it. I could probably go to Bellheart to do this, but, you know. I am one away from being able to do another one. Fantastic. Just one away. Wait, where am I? Oh, I've gone too far. Okay, never mind. I've gone too far. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if there was something in the far fields. I still don't know. And look, dropping down that shaft, hoping to find something is kind of, I would say risky. Risky is one way of putting it for definite. Looking at your map, yeah, for Act 1, your remaining options are steps or sinners. Right, okay. I mean, I could take a look down in Farfields. The only thing I've already done is I've dropped down the shaft. I don't know if there's anything else. Take another look. May as well, if I'm here. You know. I can just kind of float down. Oh. I don't want to be floating past those guys. That lump looks interesting. Wait. Ah, it saw me. It saw me. It saw me. Where am I? Stick to the edges. Ah! This area is just way too big for it not to be anything, you know? Whoa, whoa, what was that? Did I hit something? I thought I hit something. No, maybe not. Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm just grinding my face against walls at this point. Oh, maybe it was just something like that. Like a little bit of, a couple of, sticks broke or something. Yeah, I'm getting further and further away from places that I can actually escape from easily. Actually, there's a... There's a space in here that I can rest. Oh! Oh, I remember this place. Oh, I don't like this place. They make me pay to go it. What the hell is that? I don't want to be going that way. I just feel like I'm meandering now. I'm not really doing anything or going anywhere. I'm not learning anything new. Just going around the same circles. Oops. time to do the story. I don't want to do the story. You can't make me. To be fair though, that entire area is pretty freaking cool. Alright, I guess the options are I either go back to Sinner's Road or I continue the story. Does that look like... Hang on. You see? What, are you seeing what I'm seeing? That looks like a... Like it might continue on, and this looks like it might continue on. It kind of just cuts off. Very square, doesn't it? It's kind of like this in a way. This cuts off very square. Like there's a lot of the rooms have very almost organic shapes. They're kind of rounded, or they are square, but they don't. But then again, that looks like it could be something there. I don't know. Some of the rooms they tend to like taper off, or they're rounded. And if there's something that is dead square, I feel like a lot of the time it's another area. This is why I was looking at this and thinking, there's gotta be something here or there, you know? It makes sense for there to be something there. But I couldn't see anything in the shaft. So maybe there's another way to get there? I feel like it's the same here too, like that looks like it's another, that there's a path there. That there's probably something connecting those two. I honestly do not remember what that area was like in there though. Covered in spikes apparently. And full of these bloody crows. I forgot that the crows drop rosaries. If I can't do anything in here, then I've already done this, haven't I? Yeah, I already did that. Can't go that way. Oh! Now hold on, that does look... That does kind of look like it could be something that's breakable. Clearly not. Maybe just wishful thinking, I don't know. Right. Oh, yeah, I hate these guys. There are definitely some rosaries up there, so I've missed something at some point. Oh, there's a pupper! Oh, there is something here. Hold on. Can't grab that. How do I get to the pupper? There's a shaft there. Oh, wrong way. I need you. Come here. Come here. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Damn it. Ah, no. I was trying to use him to get up higher. Maybe... Oh, I can go through the inside there. Oh, I need to go down. Hang on. That way. Oh, I remember doing this. Are you alright? Hold on.
Friend.
Heal. 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 Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I've been up there, haven't I? Yeah, I've been up here. Oh, there's something over there, though. Wait, was I right? Is this a... Is this somewhere I could go? Look, there's a doorway over there. Ooh. Oh, is it just to this? Oh, boo. Disappoint. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, no. There was nothing here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. There was nothing here. Oh, my goodness. Those spikes. There were spikes there. Alright, so we've been up here. We did that. There's something just below, look. Oh! Threefold pin. Wait, I thought I collected that already. Oh, that was before I did the reset. Yeah, hi. Do you want to come up here so I can punch you in the face? I'm gonna punch you in the snores. Come here. Come on. Oh my goodness, did you... There we go. How do I get to the pupper, though? There's gotta be something I missed. No, there's gotta be a way to get to the pupper. Oh, this is it. Wait, this is it. There's a rat. Papa! Please be a secret within a secret. Is that gonna close itself? Yeah, it will. Okay. Hang on. Come on, there's gotta be something here, right? Oh. Alright, fine. Fine, there's nothing there. I got the pepper though. I saved the pepper, therefore I consider this a victory. Alright. Where else are we going then? I guess we just go, guess we just go home. I mean, where else is there to go right now? I guess we have to do the story. Man, I swear, doing the story in a video game? Come on. What a terrible idea. Who would do the story in a video game? Like, come on. What? Excuse you? Oh yeah, I've been down there. Okay. I thought I just accidentally into another location, but no, I've already been there. You threw a bell at me! Heal, heal, heal. Alright, so we're gonna sit down in here. Then we're gonna go to the blasted steps, and I guess we do the story. I'm out of meandering excuses. I really am. Yeah. I've got nothing else to do. I have to do the story. There's nothing else that I can see that I can get to. There are a few places I thought maybe there was something, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I need to go to Shellwood. Hang on, I can't remember. You go to Shellwood to get to the blasted steps. Okay. Okay. Shellwood it is. Except Sinner's Road, but we're not doing that. Exactly. Yeah, we're not doing that. Sinner's Road, no. I'll take the blasted steps over Sinner's Road. And the blasted steps is not very nice either, to be fair. See, I haven't even got there yet, and this already trying to kill me. Wait, what's up there? Oh, I've already been here. Yeah, I've already been here. Oh, wait. I can go this way. Okay. I'm just gonna be hitting everything at this point. I need to just hit everything along the way, just in case. Oh yeah, you can't do the drifting thing because of the wind. And then there's these guys, these big armored guys. Ow! Could you not? Oh. No. I just remembered about the spider things. I just remembered the spider things. Oh no. Now, if I remember correctly, there's a couple of, yeah, there they are. Go on, throw it, I dare you. Go. Right. All right. Next. Oh, pogo sticks. Okay. There we go. You forgot to drop the shortcut. What shortcut? I don't know what you mean. Oh, I've got these things. I don't like that they can shoot their faces off. That's weird. I don't like. Me no like ye. Am I going the right way? This doesn't feel like I'm going the right way. Oh, maybe this is going the right way. Oh! Okay, hi. Dick. Bouncy bouncies, okay. Oh, there's a guy up there too. Oh no!
Friend!
I got eated. I got eated. It was not pleasant. Oh my. Okay, that was just. Oh no. Oh right, all the way back. It's okay. That was just mean. I just want to put it out there. That was. Right, actually. I don't think I can. No, I can't. What? Oh no. I don't like. I do not like. This is terrifying. But this is the kind of terrifying that keeps me sort of on edge. Okay. Hi. Oh, you. Okay. Oh no, not enough. Not enough. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. it's a bit close. Oh, come on! Really? That's enough.
Friend!
That's enough. That's okay. I only needed one. I only needed one. I probably should fight this guy. I've not actually fought any of them before. Why am I sucking all of a sudden? Ooh, okay, two. He takes a lot of damage. Ooh, okay, that wasn't too bad. I was kind of expecting these guys to wake up, but... Alright. What's that do? I feel like I have become error. I tell you why I'm sucking right now. My hands are so sweaty. This is very tight. There we go. Wait, Bell Beast? Oh!
Miofene?
Little Pilgrim, do you sleep? Hi there. I was looking for somewhere to rest my weary shell and found this cozy little station.
That's fine.
These lands are dangerous. I had thought perhaps some harm had come to you. Harm? Oh, Red Maiden, have faith. No harm can come to us on this holy ascent. We only need to keep our gaze upwards. Isn't this all so terribly grand? The great stone steps, the winds lifting us up like the voices of a choir, and just beyond it all is our pilgrimage's end, the great citadel at last. Are you gonna sing? Please sing. There we go. Shermer is great. I'm using up all of my silk, sorry. Insert rosaries. Absolutely. Give me a chair. Give me a chair right here, right now. Excellent. See, this area, I don't think the Blasted Steps is that bad, honestly. I think it's an interesting platforming section, but it's not that hard. It's nothing like it's nothing like Sinner's Road. Oh, what's here? Okay. Okay. Oh, that looks dangerous. Oh, hello. Ow. Ow. Okay. Cool. I saved another puppa. I'm considering this a win. Every time we save a puppa, it's a win. Oh! Oh. I think I can hear another puppa. Bug-born of Pharloom, you have been chosen. May our citadel's holy gilding harden your soft shell. Stand eternal as our arbiter, that no bug bearing sin shall step within our sacred halls. Definitely sounds like a... I was about to say, definitely sounds like a puppa. But I think maybe it sounded like a mistake. Oh. Okay. I want to destroy it. Hang on. Bro, I've got 4... I don't know. Am I only going to get shards from this? I'm full on shards. There's a thing. The beast shard? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot I even had those. Why can't I hear puppas? Okay, can't do anything else there. Alright. Play the needle in? Nothing's happening. And now I'm at Silk. Oh, do I have to play for a long time? I do have that bug. I want to keep it, though. Alright. So, yeah, I found the thing. I can always come back in here, I guess. Anything else in here? I should probably go down and go back to the... Okay, nothing up there. All right. Okay. Oh wow, yeah, look at that. Hang on, there's more downstairs. There's another door down here. Oh, hi. You friendly? You are? Oh, fellow pilgrim. I have been praying alone here too long. With only the wind's voice to join me. We're so close. Our pilgrimage is almost over. Just one final brutal climb,
Yanara.
The citadel is near, pilgrim. You must have had some strength in you. Few of your fellows seem to have reached these heights. Aye, the roads become lonelier the longer they are traveled, and the higher we climb. It takes a lot of luck and a lot of faith to make it this far. Though I'm sure I don't need to tell you that. Breakable wall? No. While we rest for the journey ahead, care to test your luck with a game of dice? You know how to play, I trust.
Da, Fenestra.
I'm sure I can grasp the rules quickly enough, sir. What is the wager? A beat of rosaries on each roll. What you say, sound fair? Let our worries roll away with the dice. I'll take a look. Roll dice. How do I know if I've won or lost? You'll want to keep playing with him? Okay. Because I'm not being told if I've won or lost something. Oh, yeah, I can hold it down to shape my... Yeah. They're very weird. The dice, the way they magnetically come together like that. You win again. Never have I met a luckier pilgrim.
What's been?
You mistake, sir. It was skill that won me. Sorry. Try again. You mistake, sir. It was skill that won me this game. One must be careful not to rely merely on luck. Fairly said, sister. I must confess something, though. Truth is, I already lost the last of my rosaries. I can't pay our last wager. I do have something small for you, at least. These dice. They certainly seem to have taken a liking to you. Take them, in memory of our meeting. Magnetite dice. I said they were magnetic. What do they do? Playful things carved from magnetic material, used in simple games and believed to bring luck to the bearer. Okay. Oh, equip tools at the bench, of course. Where am I at? Okay, quite a fair way away from a... How do you get to the bench so I can see what the map looks like? Oh no! Why didn't she jump? Good grief! I swear, sometimes when she's dashing, she just doesn't like to jump. Okay. I don't know what it does. Maybe it increases my crit? I don't know. It's luck-based. Yeah, I actually don't know what they do. It can randomly negate damage? Oh, okay. Interesting. There was something else I need to... Oh, right. It was up here, wasn't it? I can't go up there yet. Yeah, there's no way of me getting up there. Okay. So I can't do that one yet. I've done the other one. I got the pupper. And it is 11 p.m. So I think now is a good a time as any to save and we plan for what we do next. I guess we have to go up this ascent here up to the Citadel, and that will be what we do first in the next stream. Because unfortunately, we have reached the end of this one. So, before we disappear, I'm going to take us over to the chatting screen. I'm going to run us through what is happening for the rest of this week and for next week, and then we can end the stream there. Hello. Actually, let me... schedule. That's what we need. We need the schedule screen. Okay, so today we played Silksong. Today is Wednesday. Tomorrow we're going to be adding an extra stream to our schedule. We're going to be playing some more Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We've had a little bit of a slow time with Monster Hunter Gen, so I do want to take a little bit of extra time this week to work on getting through the village quests, because I've made some major errors with how I approach the story, quote unquote, of this game. I was under the impression that there wasn't any key quests. It was just you just had to do everything, because I read it on game FAQs. So, I have now learned that that is not true, that there is actually a list of key quests to do, so you can get your urgent quests and move along. So, tomorrow, we're going to be coming back to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. We're going to be finishing the key quests for, at very least, the current level that we're on. I think we're on 3-star right now, 3-star Village. I would love to get through 3-star Village and... start on 4-star Village, because otherwise we're going to be here forever. And the other reason that we're going to be doing an extra Monster Hunter stream this week is because there won't be a Monster Hunter stream next week. Next week we are going to be doing Atari Week, because it is my birthday and Atari is where I started as a gamer. So we're going to be playing some Atari games. I'm going to be playing some Yars Recharged. We're still aiming for the top in Yars Recharged. I haven't played in a while though, so I'm gonna need to do a little bit of practicing before I jump in next week on that one. So I'm gonna have to take some time on that. Then we've got Age of Imprisonment on Friday, and we've got a catch-up episode of South of Midnight on Saturday. This should be the last episode of South of Midnight, hopefully. I hope. If it goes on for too long, at very least, you know, we've got Sunday, so it's not a big deal. We could go on a little bit longer with South of Midnight. South of Midnight. I'm talking to my nose again. South of Midnight. Oh my goodness. We could go on a little bit longer with South of Midnight. But if we don't, then, you know, we can do an extra stream later on. Another catch-up stream or something. Like I said, next week is going to be Atari Week. We're going to be going from Monday to Friday. So we won't be doing the weekend. We're just doing Monday to Friday. Because on the weekend, I will be actually celebrating my birthday. What else is there? After we come back from Atari Week, it's only going to be next week. We've got another 3 weeks, I believe. And then on December 22nd, or the week of December 22nd, we are going to be breaking up for Christmas. And I will be back on January 5th, I think, is when we start up again. Want to double check that one. Yes, January 5th. So we will be back to streaming on January 5th. But we may still do, or we probably will do, a New Year's stream on New Year's Eve. We'll do a 12-hour marathon stream on New Year's Eve. Just want to make sure that, you know, I know that the holidays are oftentimes can be a very lonely time of year for a lot of people. So I know that a lot of people who have family, I don't expect you to be there. Obviously, you're going to be spending time with your family. You're going to be hanging out, sharing gifts, you know, having a good time. Maybe going to parties with your friends or what have you. But I feel like there's still a lot of people that suffer from loneliness during the holiday period. And I think that I just want to be able to give someone a place that they can hang out, you know, if they don't have anywhere else to be. And that's kind of the goal, you know. That's what I want. I want to make sure that people have a place to be and a place to go. I think that would be it'd probably be a lot of fun, honestly. Because I definitely had some fun last week. Yes, I had a lot of fun for last week's New Year's celebration. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be looking into, and hope you guys are going to enjoy it. It's going to be pretty good. It's going to be fun, hopefully. Anyway, anything else? Anything else? I don't think so. I think that is it for this evening. So, if you've enjoyed today's stream and you'd like to help us out here on the channel, the best way you can do that is by leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and leave a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it. Let me know, what's your favorite part of Silksong been so far? Because we're 11 episodes in, and the last 3 episodes have been mostly just Sinner's Road. So right now, my head is kind of fuzzy, you know? The only thing I can see is the burning fury that I have for this game. So let me know, in Chapter 1, before reaching the Citadel, what has been your favorite part so far? What has been your favorite boss? What has been your favorite area? I'm actually kind of fond of the slab. I really like the slab. That sounds that place. I wasn't sure what was going to happen because I was just told randomly, let the guy catch you, and I'm like, okay, fine. I let the guy catch me, and then we ended up in the slab, and that was actually really fun. I really enjoyed that. That was really cool. But yeah, let me know. Let me know in the comments down below. If anyone who is in the VOD crew, you don't even have to wait. You can go and leave a comment right now. Thank you for watching, by the way. Really do appreciate it. Anyone who's new here, feel free to subscribe. We got more Silksong coming in the future. We got more Monster Hunter. We got more Legend of Zelda. We've got more Age of Imprisonment. Actually, I tell you what, I've got homework for you guys. Because it's going to be Atari Week next week, we're going to be watching. We're going to be doing the interactive documentary. We're going to be doing another chapter of the interactive documentary. And I would strongly recommend that you go back to my channel, that you scroll down to the bottom, and you'll see there Atari 50. You'll see the playlist for Atari 50. I strongly recommend that you rewatch those as we lead into Atari Week, because we're going to be looking at Atari 50, the Namco chapter. We're going to be looking at Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. Pac-Man's great. It's one of those classic games, never gets old. So yeah, we're going to be looking at some Pac-Man, but from Atari's perspective, and from how Namco and Atari interacted with one another. So check out Atari 50 playlist. Definitely a good one to rewatch, and I will be back tomorrow with Monster Hunter. So thank you all for being here. You've all been great. I've been pretty good too. Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.